Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to my...
You love me. You really love me.
Andra, thank you for subscribing to my channel. Hello, congratulations. You are the first subscriber of the stream, meaning that you get a big fat thank you. Thank you so much. And you also get a doodle request. Thank you again. We are 7 subscribers out of 20, my goal. I've never reached a subscriber goal. So this is kind of fun and new, but thank you. Just let me know what you would like me to draw for you. Make it simple, make it fun, and I'll get to it before the stream ends. And yeah, thank you again. Yay. Hello, Uneasy and Uncertain. Hello, Patrick. Hello, Silly Goober. Hello, Loser. Hello, Oscar. Hello, Monolo. Hello, Briao. Hello, Gregory. Hello, I Like Beans. Hello, Beanie. Hi, hi. Let me just turn up this AC a little bit. It's a little murky in here. Let's see. Let me just quickly find an image. Hi, Silly. Oh, I already read your name. Hello again, Silly Goober. Let me find one image and make sure I want to use it. Okay. Now I'm just going to put this here on this side of the screen. Okay. It's here. And I'm going to move this here. And I'm gonna crop this. Hold on. Just quickly fixing something. Okay. I think that's good enough. Whatever. Okay. Alright, let me just pop this back here. Thank you, Loser. Thank you. Hi, Yao. Hello. I'm actually in a really good mood because I figured a new way to add textures. Oh, let's go. I love when you find like new textures to add and stuff. That's always fun. Whoops. Little spoiler there. Hold on, let me go to quick poses. So today we're actually just going to we're gonna just do studies. We're gonna doodle. It's gonna be a very like chill, I hope, chill stream day. You know, I don't want to do anything that's too what would be the word? I guess anything that would require too much brain power, too much thinking, you know? Hold on. This music is very loud to me, so I'm gonna lower that a little bit. And I'm just gonna blast it a bit more here. Hopefully you guys can hear it. Okay. I see someone saw me in the crowd. I saw you in the crowd shots on Collision yesterday. Yes, I was there. You might have seen me. I was very shocked to find that I had a close-up like audience shot of me and my friends. That was very surprising. Thank God I put on my best makeup. But we'll actually get into that right before. Actually, we're gonna get into that now, because I either start or I end with wrestle talk. You know, I'm gonna start with a little. Actually, you know what? We're gonna start with some studies, and then we'll talk about wrestling. I'll change it up a little bit, have a little fun. I'm glad I wasn't late because I was crying over. Aw. And I saw still. Why are you crying over your wardrobe? That's not good. We gotta feel good about our clothes. Hi, Evelyn. New overlay. Yeah, just slightly different. Something slightly different. Nothing too crazy. I have my little, I have my Brood Happy Halloween. I have my Elvira. Once the clock hits October, not October, once the clock hits September, I get very excited about Halloween. Like, it's just Halloween to me, and fall and all that jazz. So, I hope you guys don't mind. Hi, Nat. Hello, hello. So, I hope today you guys are ready to do some studies. Again, this is supposed to be very chill, you know, nothing too crazy. I don't want us to feel overwhelmed with needing to, with needing to do anything perfect. It's just about getting pen to paper, getting pen to screen, and just reminding your hands of what it is best at doing. Yes, hi, Dozea. Hello, hello. I'm just cleaning my glasses, because this will help my eye strain. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Actually, let me just quickly go on Blue Sky and freaking Twitter and just be like, I'm live, everybody. Just make the announcement. We are live. Oh, Costa Rican Independence Day tomorrow. Let's go. Costa Rica Pride. I won't draw today because I'm on a break, sorta. I'm an art college student, and I'm with my... Aw, that's nice. You know, breaks are important as well. I hate all my clothes and... Aw, the old-timey paperboy. I totally understand. I understand that feeling. I think, you know, going through like your wardrobe, transformation or outgrowing your wardrobe, it's a very tough time because you have all these clothes you don't like. I definitely, if it helps, I always try and like get like you know, I get my Pinterest board and all the stuff that I would want, and I just go to a thrift store and I try to find at least one piece of something that I really, really want. Like, I think recently I found, what did I find? It was a dress that I wore at the Collision show, and I loved it so much because it reminds me of, I'm really into the medieval revival, and I was able to pair it with some things that I felt like really added to that, you know. I don't know if that helps. But yeah, like pieces and stuff are very, very helpful, you know. But I wish you luck on your journey. It's hard to find vintage clothes. It really is. That vintage clothes that aren't from 2010. What was I doing? Ah, yes. Sorry, I got distracted on Twitter. Just announce that I am live. Okay. Yeah, I also think modifying is very important. I've had to modify a few things because they were too loose on me, and they've become very, very, very adored pieces. So definitely, if you have a sewing machine, even if you just have a thread and needle, you can do quite a lot. I don't have a sewing machine, so everything I've done is by hand, and you can tell it's by hand, but I like them. I like them. All right. So let me actually get started on. Yeah, button downs. That's a good idea. Start small. All right. I'm trying to see, like, I think we'll go quick. Like, actually, I'll give us 45 seconds. No, I'll give us 60 seconds. I'll give us 60 seconds. I'm going to be kind about our timing. Usually I like to do 30 seconds, but we'll be good with 60 seconds. And I think 20 pictures is enough to study from. Let me see. I could do 30. Yeah, we'll do 20. Alright. So I hope we're all ready. Hope we're all prepared to get started. If you want to draw, just get a pencil and paper, a sketchbook, or open up MS Paint or Photoshop, whatever program you use. But I will be beginning. And yeah, and very grateful for everyone's advice to Gregory. That's what we like to see. You know, we like to help each other out, especially with fashion. I love fashion. So please, the more advice, the merrier. But with all that being said, I will begin now. And yeah, I will also be plugging in Worm Club. Let me plug Worm Club real quick. I don't want to get demonetized. Hold on. I was gonna open a tab, but my new tab background is Christian Cage with like a bloody forehead, and I don't want YouTube to be like, hey, and then kill me. So let me just quickly find. Oops, is this Snoopy image covering chat? It is. Worm Club. Invite. Copy. Alright. Alright, here is Worm Club. So if you want to post any of the studies you did today for me or for fellow worms to see, you can post it right here in Worm Club. Worm Club is just a little hole in the wall in the Super Mall of America. It's a very small club, very easy peasy. There's no pressure to post. It's just a fun place to show your work and all that. Let me see. Yes, this website is called quickposes.com. It's very good. I like it. It doesn't have a lot of body diversity, so that's a bit of a that's a bit lame, honestly. But hold on, let me fix this chat. Good God. Why is the YouTube chat like that? There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Hello! Welcome to the stream, Vicky Vic. No, you came just in time. We're just gonna start right now. Yes. Studies are very soothing. I feel like it's just nice to turn your brain off and just have a good time. Okay, let me start it right now, because I will not start if I don't do it now. Okay. So we're starting with this. Not very exciting for me, but it's okay. I'm feeling, as always, not very secure in my art, but that's okay. At this point, it's just part of the job. It's just part of life. See if I can get these hands. There's a little kick. It doesn't help that like my screen is like yellow. Like my second monitor is yellow because it's so old. So there's some things I can't see. Alright. What is this? Yeah, quick poses is like not the best, I feel like, but you know, I like more of the femme fatale stuff that quick poses offers. Rachel Maxey, who's that? Okay, let me get this like guy's flavor saver. And his hair. And then this little thing. Oh, he's a jester. That's kind of fun. You're gonna see like really bad drawings. This but this is my it's like the first drawing of the day. Actual first drawings of the day, so it's good to go with the expectations that your drawings are going to turn out bad. when you're starting off. I think it helps like just get rid of any cold feet, you know. It's like, this is just how it is. If your drawings aren't bad, like the first drawings of the day, if they're not a little weird looking, I feel like that's weird. Just do that. I'm always bad with like tilted down angles. I never get that. Ooh, hello Phantasma. Hope we're enjoying our Sims game. God. Let's see if I could get the facial hair. And maybe the ankle a little bit. I really want to get better at, I think I always say this, but I want to get better at like just gesture and like flow, I guess. I feel like sometimes my drawings aren't interesting in terms of poses and all that, or like pushing poses. As hell. Alright, we'll get better. The further we do this, the more we do it. It's all about patience. Pretty good. It's like flying. Hi, Neon Lion. Hello. Oh, this is cute. I'm glad they've added like more like diversity in the models, because that was another issue with quick poses. It was just all skinny white women. It's nice to see a little variety. I can't really make his... The lighting's not very good in this, but whatever. Country girls make do. I am being no friends at peak Halloween during fall. It gets hot and hot. Aww. That's the best part about Halloween, is just that crisp air, you know? That lets you know that summer is finishes. I love it. We had like a slight crisp September, which I was really enjoying, and then it just got hot again, and now I'm like kind of pissed off. Shocked face. I'm just gonna give everyone the same face because it's just I'm trying to get the pose really more than anything. But I'm doing some blob fingers. I also feel like I am not in gesture mode right now. is kind of fun, this guy. Let's get his, like, all that in there. Gotta defeat my enemy, man. And then... Whoop, whoop, my shit glitched. There we go. Hi, Tomatito. Hello. Hello, guys. I like the idea of a woman named Miss Sue that used to sue. Or so. God, I don't want to draw this fucking angle of this guy. I've never been to a costume party. I've always wanted to go. I've never been cool enough to get invited. Shit. Ah, Catwoman. Okay. Cat head in there. Alright, sweet. Oh, I feel like the body's a little fucked up. Well, whatever. I don't know if I quite fully understand what's going on with Catwoman here. I'm gonna give her a tail. Oh, he kinda looks like Dave Bautista. Get his hairline in there. His fists. And his feet, which I don't want to skimp on. I want to actually try and draw a foot. Alright, that's not bad. Ah! I do like this foot. That's good enough. Hi, Noom. Hello, hello. I am using a site called Quick Poses. QuickPoses.com. Like this thing here. I really wish we could do like the femme fatales, but they never have like clothes. they're usually kind of nakies. I don't want to get got. Let's see. Alright, we got a sexy lady. Yeah, I feel like no one's this blonde anymore. we're losing the recipe on blonde. I really want to get her pose. That's the most important thing. If I could at least get the flow of this, I'll be satisfied. If it cuts into other things. Ooh, I also want to get her here. Her layered cut. Alright. Now we got... Whoops! We got this guy. I forgot this character's name. The man who steals for the poor. It's not Peter Pan. Robin Hood, thank you. I'm screwing the pooch on this one. That's fine. I think my work's getting a little more looser, getting more comfortable. I love this chanclas. This was like taken in 2009, I feel like the quality and the lighting of these. So I could get some and make out whatever is going on here. So I really want to get his chanclas. They're so cute. Classic samurai. No! Well. Alright, get this thing here. Again, it's all about fucking the energy. Now I get it. Now I understand what my purpose is for this study. I just wish I could like make out the shapes better. Maybe it's my screen. Might be my screen. A lot of my traditional art is awful, line work is very unsure and wonky, and I just get much worse if I use pen. How long have you been drawing patchwork? I like that name, Sumomo. No jokes, these are the kind of sketches that would have me stop and stare for half an hour in an exhibition. Mine? If so, thank you. I feel like these are so rough for me right now. But you know, you're always your own worst critic, so. Oh, I didn't realize like her boobs were like that. That's a very like fun. It's a fun shape. Damn. Alright, well. Hold on. There we go. Are you gonna participate in Inktober? I'm not drawing this fucker anymore. Fuck this ninja guy. He pisses me off. Are you gonna participate in Inktober or October? I don't think so. I haven't done Inktober since like 2015. So you were drawing for 4 years. So, Patrick, you just started. You just started the journey. I don't know what your drawings look like, but I can probably promise you they're not as bad as you think they are. I think you, especially since you just started and it's only been 4 years, you're a baby. I would say just try to draw. Just draw just to draw. You know, worrying so much about like how it looks and, you know, I feel like that's what stops you from improving a lot. And yeah, just try to draw things that are exciting to draw. And if you really, really, like, if your goal is to improve and get better, I would say to, again, like, try and find stuff that's fun to draw. Because I feel like, at least for me, my biggest improvements was when I had fun drawing things. I never improved when I drew things I hated or I didn't enjoy the process. And I would also say to keep using pen, because it's gonna look weird at first because you don't get to erase any of your mistakes, but that's also what helped me. In fact, what got me, because I use pen a lot, like I barely use pencil, what got me to actually start using pen and what really improved my line confidence was when I when I joined Inktober the first time, and that was like 2015. I did Inktober. I did 2015 to 2018 I did Inktober. But I decided to try and just use pen, and I started to just get better and better. And I got more confident. Didn't mean my art got like immensely better, but I don't know, I think I got a little less afraid to trust the process, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. Sorry. Drawing and talking hard at the moment. I want to get this pose again. I feel like I could have done better on this lady. I like this lady's pose a lot. I just want to revisit this one. So I'll give you advice. Anyone have experience with having a crush on someone who's close? Totally. Oh, not my expertise. I haven't had a crush since 2017 when I had my first job. And looking back, I'm like, Jesus Christ, why the fuck did I like these guys? They're losers. Yeah, a pen, different kind of pen helps too, like one that's fun to use and one that's, yeah, one that you like using and that you're comfortable with using helps as well. Oh shit. That's what I messed up. The leg was weird. Roger that. Alright, it's not perfect, but the intention is there. I love her hair. I feel like I gave her a bump it. Good idea, Beanie. Dating is just, especially if you're dating boys. Oh boy. Hi, Lumen. Hello, or Loom. I will share one tidbit of my life when I was in the dating game. There was the guy that we met in our storyboard class, in animation storyboard, or just film it, just storyboard. And I loved that class. That class was so fun. And I remember I had like a crush on him because I had a crush on any guy. That was the problem with me. I just had a crush on any guy because I was like 23. And he like invited me to like play games or something. Whatever. I don't like to get into it. But, you know, we hung out more and it was pretty obvious that he was flirtatious. You know, he called me by a pet name and I'm like, I remember he was taking me home one day and I'm like, I feel like we're dating, you know, I feel like you like me or we like each other. And he flat out was like, I think it would be better if we were just friends. And I was like, what? And I remember I went home, I threw myself on the ground and I was so upset. Hi, Dewey. I was so mad. And eventually I got over it. I got over it like very quickly because I realized I didn't really like this guy at all. I didn't even find him attractive. He was just a man. And for some reason I'm like, this is the first guy who really gave me attention. And what else happened? Oh yeah. Once I like figured that out, I was like, okay, whatever. And I treated him like a friend and I was like, oh yeah, this is actually fine. I'm okay with this. And that was when he was like, can we cuddle? Can we like date? And I'm like, what? Why? And I was like, not attracted at all at that point. But I dated him anyway. And it was one of the worst relationships ever. He sucked ass. He sucked. He was so mean. He was just negging constantly. It was bad. I was lucky that I don't know, his negging didn't affect me because I was attracted to him. And I think that's why. But yeah, I remember he was like texting me when we were dating and he's like, skip the class, skip the storyboard class and let's like go on, let's hang out. And I'm like, no. I'm working on my storyboard. This shit's gonna make me famous. I got plans. And I was lucky that I was so invested in my art that I don't know, he wasn't a priority to me at all. So yeah, that's the story of when I dated a guy. Oh, hello, Dance P. Yeah, I don't share too much of like my life too much. It's not very interesting. I like to keep it that way, but there's some funny little tales here and there. But yeah, I definitely think if you're ever dating, if you ever find yourself having a crush, have a hobby that is very important to you. Please, please, please. It just keeps you grounded. It reminds you that you are a person outside of this person, this other person, this crush. And it demystifies things for you. At least I felt that. Poor Jay. That's okay. It's like, that was what? Well, how many years ago was? That was like about 9 years ago, I think. I don't remember how long. That was 10 years ago, wasn't it? No. Whatever. It's about to be 10 years ago. I wouldn't even fully in love planning ahead type shit. Oh my god, once with someone who after not talking or seeing for 3 years. Oh, that's sweet that you guys are beloved friends. I like that. But, Gregory, I'd say, I don't know. Try and shoot your shot, as they say. The worst that could happen is that they won't like you back. That's the worst that could happen. I fell in love for the first time and last at 16. It was a roller coaster. I ended up being with oh no, that was depression and shit, but after I'm glad I met her. Aw. I'm glad that it turned out okay though. I'm glad it didn't get too bad. Sometimes crushes can, oh man, they can do a number. They really can. Alright, on a different topic, Tomatito asks, I have a question. How many hours you practice in a week? That's a good good question. I don't know. I would say I try to draw at least 4 times a week in my sketchbook, and they're very much doodles. They can often just look like this, and I'll call it a day. But I would say probably no more than like 20 hours. I'm not really I don't know. I feel like I'm not crazy hardcore into practicing like I used to be, but I feel like I've gotten better, which is weird, but yeah, because I'm enjoying it more now. But I don't think I'll date till you're in high school. How old are you? Oh, yeah, how old? Like a baby. Don't worry about that stuff. Go to school. Do your homework. Do your math. Oh, don't worry about all that crush stuff. Do you work with drawing? What does that mean, dance speed? Like if I like am a professional artist? Cats are great, by the way. I totally understand why people become crazy cat ladies. I have 2, and I'm like, I see the cats outside, and I'm like, oh my god, they need me. They need a family. I'm gonna try drawing this lady one more time, because I'm really determined on getting this lady's, like, pose. Alright. I'm determined, because it's such a cool pose, and I want to understand it. That's the key too, as well, I think, in improving art, is to find excitement in not knowing, and to want to satisfy that curiosity. You know, instead of being like, God, I'm so bad at drawing, I can't get this simple pose down, I don't understand this, therefore I am bad. It helps to think, gee, I don't understand this. How can I make this understandable? How can I, like, figure this out? Like, it's fun to like, kind of just find excitement in that. And I've been trying to do that more. It's just more like this. She's gonna have crazy ass hips, but I think it's worth it for the exaggeration. I'm like giving her cheeks that aren't there. I'm so sorry, man. Yeah, if your job is related to drawing, could have worded it better. It's okay. I'm glad I picked up what you were putting down. Yes, my day job is doing like what do you call that? Like drinking draws, drinking paint and sips kind of thing. So I'll be like, hi everybody, do you guys want to draw Snoopy with me? And I'll, you know, they'll drink, and then they'll draw Snoopy, or they'll paint, and they have something to bring home. We do children's parties, we do classes, we do watercolor classes for seniors, and yeah. I like it. I actually really like my job. It is the only job that I, like, have fun in, and I'm like, this is nice. Do I look forward to it all the time? No, but I enjoy it though. Even when I don't feel like going, I'm like, oh, maybe I'll get, like, maybe they'll give me food. And they do give me food, and it's awesome. And it's nice. I get to dress up. And I get to be a clown with kids. And the parents get to be like, wow, you're really good with kids. And I'm like, yep, thank you. Give me my tip. He kind of looks like Jungle Boy. That's funny. Aw, thank you, Dance Feet. Yeah, it is awesome. I love this job. And the pay is okay. It's not the best, but you know what? My boss, she was so passionate about, like, this thing. Like, she's so very passionate. She's very understanding. Like, it is the only job I've had where I don't have to stress out about, like, if I'm sick or if I want to go on a vacation. I just have to, like, tell her. And she's like, okay, thanks for telling me. Have fun, enjoy. And I'm like, yay! I love you, Polish boss. Let me zoom out of here. Alright. I feel like I'm getting the pose. It's a little stiff, but it's like anatomically correct. So that's a win. That's a win. Hell yeah. Here we go. My life plan, become either an art teacher or an art historian. Oh, that's cool. Gregory, that's what a crush does there. You like, a lot of the times the crush is, again, like, I'm not your dad, but this is just from experience. The crush and the liking a lot comes from not knowing them. It's the mystifying. You know, like, the humans, we love not knowing things sometimes for some reason, and that's what makes things interesting. That's why people go into the deep sea and they discover, like, life, because they're like, what's under there? I'm so interested. And, you know, and when there's people we don't know, our brains like to fill in what we don't know, and that's what makes us more attracted to them as well. Well, like I said, focus on your studies, do your homework. Find a celebrity crush like Justin, maybe not Justin Bieber, but I don't know who's, like, I don't know, Jimin. Crush on Jimin. Someone you obviously will never be in contact with, and yeah, do that. That's more fun. Enjoy sewing your shorts. I'm glad you're liking the studying, Briao. It's really fun. I love doing studies. It just turns my brain off. I don't have to think. It's nice. Hi, Tanola. And hello, Fuzuzi. Hello. Hey, go. We are all goats here. I'm doing good. I'm drawing not so well, but I'm enjoying myself. And that's what's important. Yes, that's true. Try and keep your age private. That's very true. I would also recommend to, you know, I can't control who sees or who goes on my streams. It is literally impossible. But my streams are intended for 18 plus because we do talk about adult things, because I am 30 years old. And I like to speak of things that 30-year-olds speak of, and it might not be appropriate for someone of whatever your age is. So I would recommend to check out when things get like saucy. You know, if you want to hang out for the studies, I don't mind that, but yes, I recommend. Yeah. You know, I have a niece, so I do feel like, I don't know. Sorry if I find out you're young, I talk to you like I talk to my niece. I'll be like, hey kid, hit the books, stay in school. Do you have any tips on drawing Moxley? He's the new thing. Oh, let's go. Hi, Batman Sabati. Hello. And that one jellyfish. Old hands only, chat. Thank you, Batman. Thank you. Also, like, if you knew the stuff that I would, like, peruse online at, like, middle school, oh my god. That's why I'm like, I can't control, you know, I'm not your dad, but Stay safe out there. Do you have, oh yeah, do you have any tips on drawing Moxley? He's the new disease within me. I've done plenty of studies and I understand his face well. Just want to know if you have any tricks. The one thing I think of when I think of Jon Moxley's face is that he kind of has a baby head. So, and his beard, like, is like that. Is it like that? Kind of. I think it's important to accentuate his cheeks. Because he does have, like, he has chubby bunny cheeks. That's what I like to do. Doesn't look exactly like it, but I feel like his cheeks are like, that's the cream de la cream. You can give him a little baby here. There we go. Jon Moxley. Being aromantic is great. I never get past the delusional part. Yeah, I feel like for, I mean, I don't think I'm aromantic. I thought I was for some time because I literally didn't like boys until I was like 23 years old. Because I was into yaoi, and I'm like, I don't really want to date boys. I want to see boys kiss. That was my thing when I was in high school and middle school. Hello again. Which do you prefer? I don't mind either. It all depends what you prefer. Oh, like your name, you mean? I like Hollow Leaves. I'll probably call you Fuzzy again because my brain just has, I get short-term memory sometimes. Oh, thank you, Riel. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like Mox did have he did have a slimmer face. He definitely gained a little bit of weight. God bless. Let's go for weight gain. And I think that is, hold on, let me see, Jon Moxley. I think he's always had the cheeks. Because, let me see. There was a point where Jon Moxley was a twink. Where is he? It's so hard to find. Jon Moxley. If Star was here, they would have the images. But he was like a fucking, what was he? Like a dumb football player. That was his like early gimmick. So cute. But he kind of had those cheeks. They were just not as, let me see. Trying to find him. This. He looks so busted here. But yeah, you could kind of see, like here, like especially with the baby fat still, like he still had those cheeks. I think once he became Dean Ambrose on WWE, that's when he kind of lost more weight, I think. I mean, WWE, like, they literally, like, no joke, you get, like, a mandated eating disorder when you join WWE. I don't know if it's like that now, but it was like that before. Like, people were so thin and small. And I feel like after WWE, Mox really started to gain weight a little bit again, which is nice. That's always nice. Where is he? There he is. This is him, I think, at AEW now. Is it? No, I think it's WWE. Must have been right before he left. Where am I? Ah, yes. Yowie changed his life. Yowie saved me from a lot of bullshit, I'll tell you that much. I'm a big lesbo. I thought I was bisexual for a bit because I thought I liked men, but no, I like them as a concept more platonically. Oh god, yeah. I feel like my attraction to men is very interesting. Like, I kind of feel similarly where I'm like, I don't know if I want to fuck him. You know? I mean, I don't have to now, because I have a girlfriend, which is awesome and cool and nice. But, like, even before, you know, I started dating my girlfriend, I was starting to be like, do I want, like, I think especially after my ex, I was like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. There was one guy I did like, that's when that was like after breaking up. And I met him on Hinge of all places, after all the, like, Hinge is a cesspool, by the way. It is, the men are unhinged on Hinge. It is crazy. But I was very, very lucky that I found a guy who was actually pretty cool. And then he died. So that's another tidbit of my life. Just died. God rest his soul. But he was very nice. I think he helped me. He helped me with the way I viewed men in relationships, because he was so much nicer. But yeah. That's just how it goes. Yeah, he was a sweet guy. He was a very sweet guy. It's easier to tell the story now. If you look at my, like, if you see my first tutorial that I did on, what was it, drawing poses and stuff, you'll see that I left a little dedication for him. I was like, how do I honor him? And I'm like, let me just write a thank you on my tutorial. Ooh. Ah! Oh, okay. I think this is no copyright either. Sorry to drop that on you guys. I just think it was just funny. Like, my luck was just bad. Oh, thank you, bro. Yes. Very loving relationship. Very nice. Very nice. I was someone who, I don't know, I didn't like opening myself up too much. I was one of those people who was very self-soothing, you know? So, like, relationships, even friendships, like, maintaining that seemed like, oh, I gotta take my break. Let me just wrap this up. But yeah, maintaining those things felt like a chore to me, you know, before. And then one day I was just like, you know, maybe friendships and relationships, those things take effort, you know? You can't just sit back and, you know, just expect people to know how you feel and to not reach out when someone's upset, because, you know what I mean? And when I started doing that, I think that opened me up to a lot of, like, great things, like my relationship and stuff. Like, that was a good lesson learned. So, yeah. Less body fat means more visible muscles, and that's what I know it's disgusting. And then they give them juice, and then their hearts give out. Music recommendations, by the way. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Music recommendation for Gregory. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Yeah, sometimes life just does that to you. It got deep so quick. But you know what helped me through that a lot? It was actually Bill and Ted. I really leaned hard in Bill and Ted, and I drew so much fan art, and it was just nice to have something to occupy my time and stuff. It really helped. That's why I really recommend for you guys to have hobbies, to have things that you can put time into, and yeah, you know, soothe, help you soothe, and all that jazz. Of all this Earth, Wind, and Fire is a great band, because they didn't just do disco. They did, you know, one of the early, they were one of the early R&B bands that really brought it to its peak, which I would say was the early 2000s. when I first followed you, you were drawing. Yes, I was drawing Bill and Ted for a long time. For a long, long time. Me when I show up to WWE for bears and I am led astray by... No, you're not going to find bears in WWE, unfortunately. You will find bears in AEW, for sure. And in New Japan, absolutely. Where's his name? Brody King. I gotta take my break soon, but I just want to show you guys Brody King, because Brody King is... At first, I was like, he's cute. I see why gay men love him, but recently I'm like, oh, Brody King is like sexy. You know, I totally get... I'm in there now. I'm in the Brody King nest. Where is he? I think this is a good picture. Let me get a better... I hate Reddit, man. They never let you, like, look at the real image. Where's Brody King and Bandito? They have a cute little tag team. Hold on. I'm trying to find a picture to fucking pull up. This is as good as it gets. Whoops! Wait, yeah, this is Brody. I don't want to get copyrighted, but this is Brody. He's full of blood, and he's awesome. He has one of the best tattoos I've ever seen, and he's very, like, he's very woke, which I like. You know, he wore a Fuck Ice shirt. He's awesome. He's, like, really cool. And he loves Lady Gaga, I think. And this is Bandito. So cute. So cute, so cute. Bandito's, like, beautiful. Like, gorgeous. Where'd my picture go? I had to just show you guys Brody King. Brodito's one of my lifelines right now. They're so cute! Their disco ain't it? Oh, I gotta disagree with you, Super Freaky Out. Disco, first of all, disco slaps. I love disco. Earth, Wind, and Fire's disco is awesome. Along with Casey and the Sunshine Band. I know people think Casey and the Sunshine Band is white people's disco, but not to me, alright? It was awesome. Great stuff. Great stuff. Never speak ill. That is the first rule of Twitch is men must show feet. I mean, my streams, men must show feet. The second rule is one must not speak ill of disco. Not in this house. I just noticed a tiny face on the reference. Is he emotional support? Oh. My Christian Cage, no, he's like he's an image saver. If you click him, like, you can save images. I totally didn't notice that he was there, but yeah, he's like, cause like usually Instagram, if you go on Instagram, you can't save images. You know how, like, hold on. Let me just go on a random Instagram page. Let me go on Jungle Boy's Instagram page. Even though I'm mad at him right now. Okay. So let's say you're on Instagram and you're like, let's say my image that Jack posted, he. And you're like, wow, this is a cool image, man. I really want to save this image. But you know how you can't save an image on Instagram? Well, with Christian Cage, you can. You just click him and he eats it up. And, oh, you can't see it. Hold on. Let me take you to the other screen real quick, because you got to see it in all its, like, glory. Okay. So you see here, Christian Cage, you click him, he goes red, he activates, and it's yours. You see it right there? It just downloaded. So, yeah, that's why I have him there. He's just an image saver. But also for emotional support. Why are we mad at Jungle Boy? Because he doesn't want to work. He hasn't been on screen, and I'm very mad at him. And I'll get into it later. We'll get into it after my break when I start talking about wrestling. A bunch of fun stuff happened in wrestling. I'm very excited. the Jungle Boy too. Oh, later, Andrev. Oh, your request. Yes, please. For my sub request, can you draw Jack O'Connell? Ooh, okay. Thank you. Perfect. I'll be sure to get that done before the end of the stream. Let me actually just put it here. Is that the white one? Yes. It's the white guy. Alright, cool. Cool. Thank you again for subscribing. I hope you have a great week. I hope the beginning of your week is awesome and that Mondays are not scary. I would never speak ill about disco like that. Just saying. I gotta let the warning out there just in case. I gotta weed them out. And they're ugly nice too. Alright. So I'm gonna quickly take my break. I like what we have. I like this lady. I feel like, let me see if I could just quickly get her face more like detailed. Just a little bit. You know, like I can barely like make out her face. I wanna try and draw what I think I see. I know they say to not do that, but I think being able to draw what you think you see is actually a skill on its own. And I feel like a lot of the times I always hear people say like, no, don't draw what you think you see, draw what you actually see. And that's good advice too, but like I said, I think it's also a skill to be able to like make something up, you know, from your brain. That's what the imagination's for. Let me see if I can get... Oh, my bell's ringing. Hold on. Well, actually, this is a perfect time to go on commercial break. So let us go on our break screen. And I will be back in... I'll be back in 5 minutes. All right.
There's no trick saving big during Haverty's Spooktacular Halloween sale.
Tomorrow from 10 till 10, you'll find bewitching sale prices store-wide.
With no interest and no payments till February.
Haverty's Halloween sale tomorrow only.
We've cut prices to the bone.
Well, I'm ready for Halloween.
And if enough trick-or-treaters don't show up, you're ready for next Halloween, too.
No way. Because Laverdia's will give me full credit on all unopened bags of candy purchased at their stores.
This 12-ounce bag of Whoppers milk chocolate or a 10-ounce bag of Milk Duds chocolate-covered caramels only $1.59 at all Laverdia super drug stores.
How sweet it is.
Your Halloween headquarters for Ben Cooper Costumes. A fun selection for children from Sesame Street to Superman. Your choice, $3.97, or adult styles at $14.97. For Topstone masks, highly detailed full-face styles for teens and adults with plush hair and only $5.97. Do it yourself with this Pause Makeup Kit for $3.97. For candy, treats you can trust for tricksters of all sizes, including this fine assortment from Hershey. Happy Halloween from Woolworths.
Return.
For 1 year, America has waited. On Fox Sunday, the wait is over.
Currently, the Homers are occupying these areas. By tomorrow, we're doomed. No!
Treehouse of Horror 13, the unluckiest treehouse of all. The Simpsons, 8, 7 Central, Sunday on Fox.
We're out of donuts!
It's the story of Jack, the Great Pumpkin King, and 4 cool new watches at Burger King. To get a watch for $1.99 from the everyday value menu, order each time. New lower prices on food that's delicious, and see Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas. 4 watches to choose from. Isn't that fine? Each one is different for $1.99. Watches from Burger King, just one more case of everyday value. I love this place.
An army of bizarre, one-eyed creatures has just landed in the desert. Creatures with twisted, hollow bodies and hideous, bulging eyes. It appears they're heading for Taco Bell. People here are frantically buying extreme value combos and taking home one of 4 straw-like creatures and a pack of sweet tarts for just 69 cents more. With a Halloween deal like this, these monsters could soon be in every home in America.
Monster Eye straws, only at Taco Bell.
This message is not for the squeamish. Watch only if you can stand to be scared out of your wits at the Haunted Mansion at Victorian Park in Salem, New Hampshire. Venture, if you dare, into the creepy dark maze of the Haunted Mansion where anything can happen and does. See Frankenstein's laboratory, the amazing floating head, the forbidden forest, the Haunted Mansion at Victorian Park, North Broadway, Salem, New Hampshire. Admission $10, open from 6:30 p.m. Come if you dare, but don't come alone.
This Halloween, find fun somewhere new. Pillsbury Halloween cookies. Cookies! With pumpkins and bats in the middle. Just slice, bake, and eat, and make their holiday the Doughboy way before Halloween vanishes.
Boogeyman's outside.
What was living behind that boy's eyes was purely and simply evil.
This Halloween, prepare yourself. You never know when you'll be too scared to look.
Hello? Isn't he a lady killer?
Nothing like a strangulation to get the circulation going.
Has the planet gone mad?
Is this some kind of joke? I've been trick-or-treated to death.
You can't kill the boogeyman. Be afraid. Be very afraid.
Or be brave, very brave, and see what you've been missing. Halloween Movie Madness starts Tuesday night at 9/8 Central. Presented by America Online on USA.
I don't think he's from around here.
This Halloween, he's coming with something they never expected.
Cookies!
Simply roll out Pillsbury sugar cookies, cut, bake, then create your own deliciously spooky cookies.
Woo woo! Woo-hoo!
At Target, we have...
Okay, 1 second. For some reason... Come on, Dewey. God, I swear to God. You guys are like... Your distaste for closed doors pisses me off. Okay. Hello. Welcome back, everybody. I want to actually quickly... Excuse me. I want to restart StreamerBot because it stopped, like... It stopped, like, tracking... It stopped updating the YouTube chat for some reason. So I missed a lot. Let me see if I can just restart it. Let me restart StreamerBot completely. And I may open StreamerBot again. La la la. Whoop! I don't like I seeing all that. That's not for you to see. That stuff's private. What was I looking for? Dracula stream stuff. streamer bot. How annoying. Because then I have to have like both tabs open, which is like why I got streamer bot in the first place, so I wouldn't have to do that. But let's see. Let's get chat open again. God damn it, dude. That's so weird. Alright, well, I guess for now it's like fucked, which is unfortunate. I wish and then why isn't it updating any of the YouTube chat? That's so weird. Oh, there it is. Okay. Strange. It like skipped everything. Huh. Just catching up on the chat a little bit. Okay. Alright, so sorry about that delay. Hopefully it won't like cut any more of the chat off. That was very strange. But alright, so we are back. I just want to quickly finish up this lady a little bit. Let's finish her up. I like this lady. Make her head a little bit bigger. And then bring down her forehead a bit. No worries, stag. Oh, is it loud? Is it loud? Hold on. Yeah. This song is a bit louder than the other ones for some reason. Alright, how's that? Do-do-do-do. Damn, this song is loud. I don't know why. Okay. Let me just finish. Like I said, I'm gonna finish up this lady because I kind of like how she's turning out. And again, like this goal for this lady right here is for me to just mainly get the pose. That's what I want. I want to see if I could capture the pose, or if I've successfully been able to understand the pose. A lot of people will kind of like kind of oblige Latin culture, especially like Spaniard, to just like roses in mouth and the little click click click, the little clams, you know. Ooh. Alright, so I'm gonna give her some nose blushies. We're gonna bring this weave down a bit for her. It's a little bit. She just kind of like a baby face though. Why is this loud as balls? I hate when like the music is not like mixed evenly, you know, like one song's just fucking loud as shit and the other one's super quiet, like this one. Okay, I want to bring her chin down a bit. There we go. So again, this is like my first, not my first, but you know, one of my drawings from studies. It's gonna be a little weird, it's gonna be a little kooky, it's gonna even be a little ugly, but that's something you gotta prepare for. There we go. Bang. And maybe I'll like do a fun little light coloring, perhaps a grayscale. Doesn't have to be anything crazy. I gotta listen to more like Spanish music. Accounting studies? Oh my god. Best of luck, new. Unfortunately, I have no help. But I hope you kill it. I hope you become the world's finest accountant. I know you will. And let's just color in this. Do a little of that. And we're gonna add a little bit more, just a little bit more dimension to this. Just kind of use it's all about just values right now. I actually don't want to do that. I want this to be the lightest point. Make that a little darker up here. And make this darker so that it's separate. There we go. Yeah, that's it. See, it's... Oh, wait, did I... What the fuck? So weird. It's like... Oh! Thank you! Thank you, Tofu. Thank you, Tofu, for the follow on YouTube. You are no longer the human that you used to be. Forget the man you once was and embrace your new form now, which is a worm. Thank you again. I hate that it's literally cutting like all the YouTube chat. That is so weird. I have to like see if there's an update that I'm missing. So sorry if I missed some of your YouTube chat. It's not on purpose. StreamerBot's just like really slow in updating it, I think, and it's just cutting some things. That's weird. Hi, Kira. Hello, hello. How was your driving lesson? That's exciting. I've gotten tired of not... Oh, hello, Andrew again. Welcome back. I've gotten tired of not being able to color within the line, so I've now done this fill clip onto layer below to be able to not go outside of the lines, and it makes me... Oh, that's nice. See, that is the beauty of digital art. The song is loud as balls. Bro, shout out to the Dominican Republic. Hello, Caribbean. Let's go. No one ever. We're always, honestly, it's fine. we're always forgotten. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't realize how big Latin culture is and how vast we are and how we all come in truly like truly at different colors and all that, like, is wild. Yeah, I feel like Anya Taylor-Joy, would be nice to see her do like, you know, a Spanish speaking role, you know, because like also the girl from, what's her name, from Gilmore Girls, Rory, she's Mexican, I think, and she speaks fluent, like, I was gonna say fluent Mexican, oh my god. She speaks fluent Spanish, like, very well. And in the show, they made it, she had to, like, pretend she didn't know how to speak Spanish, like, for the role. And it's very interesting. But I think agents often, like, will look for white roles specifically. I mean, she probably is one, honestly. You know, there's a whole, like, conversation about that. That's, like, whatever. But, yeah, agents will usually seek out white roles or white passing roles. And, yeah. Or sometimes actresses, they purposely do not seek out Latina roles. No, don't say fluent Mexican. That's no. What? I will say that that wouldn't be completely false, because Spanish in Mexico and Spanish anywhere is very different dialects. Like, Spanish in Dominican Republic is vastly different from Spanish in Mexico or even like Cuba, like very, very different. Like, in fact, Dominicans, we are often scrutinized because people consider our Spanish to be like broken or like this is what people usually say, it's like ghetto or this and that, and it's like, we just like to have fun with our words, that's all. Hi Georgia Khan, hello. Welcome to my live stream. The white lady on my block still pisses me off. What? Really? What? I remember that show On My Vlog. Holy crap. I didn't know that. And yeah, people, we can get into the politics of how white supremacy has affected Latinos, and let's just say no one survived the colonization scathed free. Is that what it's called? Scathed free? Scathed free? Unscathed is the word, yeah. It's unfortunate. I'm white, so I can't talk about race. You know, Beanie, I appreciate that you're sitting your white ass down and listening. That's important, too. Yeah, I find it very hard to understand when Mexicans speak Spanish, because I'm so used to, like, the way Dominicans speak Spanish. Like, I will hear, like, the full ¿Cómo estás? Like the full, and in DR, I'm not from DR, but I live in a very Dominican neighborhood, and of course parents are from Dominican Republic. So we say, instead of ¿Cómo estás? ¿Estás bien? ¿Tú estás bien? Like that. That's usually the formal way to say it. We just say ¿Cómo tú estás? ¿Tú estás bien? ¿Estás bien? Like that. We just behead everything. But it's so much faster. It's faster. It gets out faster. You know, we say what we need to say and we get back to work or whatever. Well, my Spanish is not the best. I'm trying to get better at it. I'm trying to fix my verbiage and all that. I'm trying to understand like when and when not to use certain, I guess, tenses and all of that. Yeah. So I'm not a no sabo kid. I'm just a proto Espanol kid, I guess. Yeah, I like the difference in accents. I think it's really cool. It really shows, like, I don't know, a lot of places, the history of a place is told in dialect, and yeah, I do think those things should be celebrated as well. A bit nerve-wracking, but I think I improved, though the driving teacher talked a lot. So oh no. I don't know how people drive and talk. Like, I feel like that has to be so hard. But hey man, you did it, Kita. Let's fucking go. Driving is a privilege and an honor. Yeah, relearning Spanish. Relearning Spanish, I feel like, is harder than learning Spanish, because you have to, like, unlearn just shit you made up as a kid. Like, there's some words where I'm like, I don't know, where I'm like, how the fuck did I get away with saying this and no one corrected me? I'm Asian. Let's go. Asian representation. And just got dropped into this live stream. But I'm enjoying this Latina conversation immensely. Oh, I'm glad. Let's go. What ethnicity are you, if you don't mind me asking? Hello, CT. The character acting in your work is God tier. Thank you. Love how much intentionality there is. Oh, thank you, man. That is so nice. That's actually very kind of you to say. Thank you a lot. I do put a lot of thought into, like, the posing and character acting and all that, because I find that so fun. Those are the things I enjoy the most in drawing, is character acting and character drawing. So I'm glad that the effort shows. Thank you again. It's a nice little boost for my ego. Let me actually finish doing this. It's actually really fun doing in black and white, you know? I just get to just focus on value, you know? Nothing else. Alright, and let's get some color there. Alright. Just gonna bring this out a little more here. Just a little bit. Ooh, German. Learning Japanese about my oh, that's cool. See, I've been wanting to learn, like, I'm trying to learn Korean. That's the third language I would like to speak. I've been trying to learn it, like, for ages. Really? Viejas referred to girlfriends. That's so funny. Because we also use it for, like, old women. Oh, China's adopted. Oh, American rip. American parents. That's so cool. I love China. You know, I know it's not perfect, but I don't know. The other language I have been wanting to learn is Mandarin, but I know it's not easy. That is not easy. I feel like I would have to live in China to understand Mandarin, but it's such a beautiful language. Okay, I have to like fucking do my wrestling thing. I feel like so caught up in this language conversation. Let me see. Yeah, even cities have different accents. Like someone from California sounds very different than what someone sounds like from New Jersey, like me. International. I feel disconnected with my culture since I was adopted at 1. Wow, you're so small. Wow. That's interesting. I can imagine like you would feel disconnected. I hope you're able to reconnect, you know? Aw, it is hard. It is hard. I believe in you though. I believe the reconnection will be there. Yeah, that's tough. That's why I always like encourage, like I hate when I will speak on my community, I guess, or Hispanic communities where even though like they're not adopted, I see children grow up and they don't know Spanish, and I'm like, isn't your mom like Hispanic? They're like, yeah, but they never taught me it because they didn't want me to. And for some reason they think that the kid not knowing the language is like good. When it's like, no, it's great to teach your kid a second language. It's awesome. I got to help, you know, I look back when I was a kid, I'm like, I got to help a lot of people, you know, or just like have like conversations with people I wouldn't have been able to if I didn't know the second language, you know. Like one time there was a lady, like she needed help or something, and she needed to call a number, and she just asked me, and it was a whole conversation in Spanish, and I was able to help her, and I'm like, wow, if I didn't know Spanish, she wouldn't have gotten the help. But, yeah. Do famous singer, songwriter, jump from 19. Yeah, I believe you can send the link here. I say like a lot. Oh yeah, Callie, you are from West Coast. Parents did try to teach me, but I was too stubborn. See, I feel like in Dominican culture, maybe it's because like Dominicans came so late to America, but we are very much like, you actually get berated if you don't know Spanish. They're like, how do you not know Spanish? You need to know Spanish. Like, that's like, we don't really do the, I want my kid to assimilate. We're just like, no, you will learn Spanish. And you will listen to bachata. And you will eat plátanos for breakfast. And I appreciate that now. I think it was actually very good thing. Hi, Pippi G. Hello, hello. Let me start my G-dang timer. I'm here yapping. I know, it's sad. Like I understand why, because I can't imagine coming to America in like 1961, and you know, like I get it, but it sucks. It sucks. Because my parents came here like we came here when it was a little more woke, I guess, for lack of a better word. They came here like in the 80s or 70s, I think, and maybe the culture changed a bit, but. Plátanos are so good, man. Ooh, so good. And good for you. Very good for you. Ah, comic strip. Heavily inspired by Bill and Ted. By Animatic, and I'm not sure. Yeah, you can share it. You can totally share it here. Oh my god. I would love to see that. Oh, ningún hello aquí. Tú hablas español. Yeah. I love how sassy they can be. Wow, 20 minutes from the border. That's cool. So many cool things. A lot of interesting things here going on in chat. Follow, where can I tag you? You can tag me in Instagram or Tumblr. I go by Taco de Muerte on both. Yes, where else? Yeah. Charlie Garcia. Oh, what Charlie Garcia clip? Did you link it? Sorry, everything's going so fast. I'm starting a new painting for my senior capstone course. I hope to have it done and varnished. Oh, let's go. Good luck, PPG. That sounds so stressful. By the way. There it is, Queen. Oh, where? Oh, did you? Is it not letting you send links? It might not be letting you send links. Huh. Because I don't see it for some reason. Well, you could send it to Beanie. You could send it to my Instagram if need be. Because I think YouTube is suppressing outside links. Yeah, I might have accidentally got them disabled. Let me see if I can undisable it. Actions, anyone? Strange. Children comments, moderation none, recording thing. That's weird because I don't have any moderation on, so it should be able to do that. I'll fix that later. Were your language teachers nice? Well, for me, I learned I didn't really have a language teacher. I just grew up and they would just speak to me. My family would speak to me in Spanish, and I would just have to respond in Spanish. And eventually, yeah. As for Korean, a little self-taught. I don't know anything though. I only know how to say oh god. I forgot how to say anything actually. I can read Korean, but I don't know what any of it means. So I'm still working on that. How do you make borders? Like all of your icons? Oh, these little guys? These are just images. So you just put an image, like even this background, like if you see the loose leaf background, that's an image. Everything's just images, and you just layer it on, and you just it's all about arrangement, how you arrange it and everything. Alright, let me check my Instagram real quick. And then then I can like do my wrestling recap. Just reply to this message. Okay. What is this? Oh, sick. Sorry, I'm looking at the video that I was sent. Some guy falling right into the water. Why do you do that? It's a long time. Damn, this was old as fuck. Like 2000 maybe. Yeah, look how crunchy it looks on the fucking on little view on the little window. I like his beard. Oh, oh my god. He's looking crazy. Well, I hope he's happy. I hope he's satisfied and and chill, you know. All right. let's see, where am I? Now, we must begin, long overdue. German teacher is chill. Alright, make it all the way up here. Alright. So, let me prepare for the thingy. Who do I want to be? I want to be Christian. I like being Christian when I cover wrestling. It's just fun. And let me just enlarge myself a little bit. There we go. Okay, I hope you guys are ready to talk about wrestling. You know, it's one of my favorite things to do. Welcome. Oh, hold on. Let me see your thing first. That drawing you put. Aww. This is very cute. Oh, it did crop it, but it's still, I see the inspiration. Hold on, let me pull it up here real quick. Aw, very kind. That's I think it's very cool when I don't know. Anything interesting happened in wrestling? No. Slideshow ends. No, this is cute though. I like how, I don't know, it's not like an exact, it's like your own version of it, which I think is really cool. Thank you. I'm sorry that Instagram cropped it. Such is life. Such is the way of Instagram. But this is very cute. A very cute style. I like this little green fella here. Very cute. Alright. What theme do we have today? Good question, Patchwork. Good question. Yeah. Today's theme is beautiful women. That's all. Just beautiful women. The question is, anything interesting happened in wrestling? Well, so this week, a few things happened because I wasn't, sorry. I didn't stream last Sunday, and there was a few wrestling shows, so I'm gonna try and from now on, because I stream like bi-weekly, I'm just gonna try and mash all the episodes that happen instead of just covering 2 episodes or whatever. Because a lot happens. What? Hold on, let me just... Aww! I see this one now. This is cute. I like his little snout. Aww. Thank you for sending me this. This is very sweet, very kind. I like the brushwork. Yeah, I like the little ba-dump and the hearts. Thank you. Alright, let me get everything together. Sorry again, fucking Streambot just stopped updating YouTube chat, which is annoying. I love the bouncing sandwiches in the corner. Thank you. I love sandwiches. But okay, so we're gonna start again. I can't cover every single thing that happened in wrestling because A, I don't care about every single thing that happened in wrestling, and B, it's just a lot. So I'm just gonna try and get everything together, summarize as much as I can. But okay, so we start with Hangman. So Hangman finished his lousy freaking story with MJF. No one gave a fuck. I didn't give a fuck. Whatever. Hangman then begs Kyle Fletcher, who's right here, this is Kyle Fletcher. Hangman begs Kyle Fletcher to put on socks because his feet smell like cilantro and it's making everyone in the audience sick. This is a half joke. He does tell Kyle, put on some damn socks, because Kyle, like, doesn't wear socks. And the audience is, like, chanting, no socks, no socks. It's very funny. And then Mox offers the Bucks some advice while they eat at the jobbers' lunch table. And this is why we have the sandwiches. Because it's so funny. So the Young Bucks, they're poor now. They have no money. They have no prospects. They have nothing. And John Moxley, runs into them while they're at the lunch table. And he's just like, I got a proposition for you guys. Win your fucking match. I forgot what he says exactly, but I love this scene so much because there's a bunch of other wrestlers that they're eating with, and the minute that John Moxley steps in, they like run away, so it's so fun. And this really feels like my school AU. It's so fun. I love when wrestling feels like high school, but it's like everyone's grown as fuck. It's so fun. Alright. And then women. Let's speak on women a little bit. Catholic schoolgirl lunch table are imminent. Oh my god, please, please, please. Creators earn money. Ugh. YouTube wants me to insert an ad. Should I? Oh, did it happen? I'm so sorry if you see an ad. I thought it would like let me know when I could add it. I don't know if I should wait. Anyone seeing the ads? Okay. Good. So I guess it'll just like jump scare us whenever. Alright. So let's get into the women. I have a few things to say about the women. As you know, oh, you got one? No? Okay. If there's ever an ad, if YouTube gives you an ad, you just go to my Twitch. And then vice versa. I always tell everyone, it's like, no worm of mine will suffer through ads. So if you see an ad on Twitch, go over to my YouTube. If you see an ad on YouTube, go over to my Twitch. There you go. I should post on both, hopefully. I'll post it here. Okay, it's there. I'm so sorry. Thank you, please. Please. Just watch my one ad so I can get $1. Okay. So hopefully you guys were able to skip that ad though, at least. Oh, okay, it was a short one. Alright. Alrighty. So, on to the women. Toni Storm has a match with Sky Blue, and their match is a street fight where Sky Blue is supposedly Sky Blue is like a demon or a beast at like these street matches. And if you know me, I've said my piece about Sky Blue. I've ad nauseum talked about why I do not that I don't like Sky Blue as a person, I just don't like what she stands for. I don't like what Sky Blue represents for women's wrestling. That's what I'll say. I don't hate her as a person, but I think she is a net negative for women's wrestling. With that being said, Toni basically carries the entire match because in street fights, you're not really doing traditional wrestling. You're just kind of hitting each other with stuff and you're using weapons, and it's really fun. So I think Sky Blue is fine. She's fine for matches like these. I don't think she's amazing. I think she's just fine. But I didn't really see what made Sky Blue so good, as everyone says in these matches. I feel like Toni Storm really carried the match. She truly did. Like, she was doing all the funny bits. She was the one that was making you invested in the match. Sky Blue is just there. Like, I just don't know how to talk about her without sounding like an absolute hater, but I just don't see it with Sky Blue. I'm so sorry, but I don't. I love having ad block, but it doesn't work on Twitch. There's actually an app on Twitch. What is it called? What is it called? Alternate player or something? Hold on. I'm about to hook you up. Give me a second. Yes. So, for Goose, is that your name? Goose? Yes, Porcupine Goose. There is an extension called Alternate Player for Twitch, and it kind of creates a different player where you get no ads. Completely no ads. So when an ad is playing, it'll just lower, sorry, my throat got dry. It'll just lower the quality, but you shouldn't see an ad with that. So that's a little tidbit for you guys. Okay. Where was I? Oh my god, they restricted Georgia Khan's message for some reason. Yeah, I feel that too, Kita. I feel like Tony was just doing all of it, all of the work. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like we need to sooner or later. We gotta put the pin. We gotta put the pin in fucking Sky Blue and just have her just do lower level matches, you know, undercard. This is a wrestling recap presentation. Hello, Anahi. Hello. And then we finally see Willow. We finally see Willow after like days of her not showing up for some reason, because Tony Khan doesn't know ball and he doesn't realize that the Goku, the Princess Diana, the fucking Diana Ross of AEW is right here. Like, this is your guy. It's Willow Nightingale. She is so good. She's so incredible. She has such star power. But because she is a woman, Tony Khan, he just doesn't see it. Like, there's no other excuse as to why Willow Nightingale is not presented as the face of the company. Not only is she not a woman, but she is black and she's not a size 5 or whatever the fucking small size is. That's what I think it is. That's what I truly think it is. And it's disappointing because, and I say that too because Sky Blue has been featured like way more in matches than Willow Nightingale, and she's not a good wrestler. Willow Nightingale's a good wrestler, and she is well liked, and she has star power that like John Cena has, that like Heartbreak Kid had in the 90s. You know, I feel like she's that like instantly likable, and that is so important in wrestling. You need someone that will sell tickets, and that is Willow Nightingale. But again, Tony Khan just he doesn't see it. He sees her as like just, I don't know, he treats her like she's like just like she's Sky Blue. And it's crazy. The goats. But yeah, so Willow Nightingale finally comes back only to be interrupted by Harley Cameron, who she's basically a telegram sent by Chris to beg Willow to please take me back, baby. I've changed, I promise. I'm not the way I was before. And it's actually kind of funny. Harley Cameron she's very funny, she's very entertaining, but her wrestling is also subpar. And it's weird. Like, I feel like she's also, and I don't hate Harley Cameron. I love Harley Cameron, but I feel like Tony Khan prioritizes her even more than Willow, which it's just telling. It's very telling. But yeah. So after Harley Cameron interrupts Willow, who by the way challenges Marina Shafir, a match that we've been dying to see since like last year, Willow warns Harley Cameron to just watch her back with Chris Statlander, to be careful, that Chris is not, she's not who she thinks she is. Hold on, I just turned on my noise canceling. So why would Willow Nightingale give this warning to Harley Cameron? Because if you guys weren't there, Chris Stratlander, who's not in this image, Chris Stratlander betrayed Willow Nightingale, and she basically bullied her with her short, manager, Stokely Halfway. It was a whole thing. She betrayed her, friendships ruined, people died, and Willow, she just can't forgive Chris that easily, so she's keeping her distance, and she fears that Chris will do the same thing to Harley Cameron. And I kind of feel like she might, and I kind of hope she does, because I think it would be cool. How is it that Willow has not get a chance for the women's? Yeah, I know. How has Willow not gotten a chance to possibly win the championship? It makes no sense. Oh, nice, Georgia Khan. I'm glad you solved it. So later this week, or that week, before the 10 million women's match, the 10 million women's match is just a match that has like 8 women, like just the whole women's division in the ring, because Tony Khan's fucking lazy. But before the 10 million women's match, Chris is singled out by everyone because they know that that bald bitch John Moxley is lurking about, and that she is, whether she intends to or not, she is affiliated with the Death Riders, a very, very dangerous gang of what do you call that? Of masochists. Not masochists. Yeah, masochists and sadists who want to basically beat both divisions into becoming better and more serious and stronger wrestlers. And they've been keeping their eye on Chris Stratlander a lot. And the girls are scared. They're like, we don't want them to, we're scared. We don't want them to like show up. And we notice everywhere you are, they're right behind you. You're telling me 10 million women did this match? Well, to me, it's like 10 million women. I love the Death Riders plot. It's so good. So good. Okay. So this was the show that I went to. I actually was there in person. It was awesome. This was my picture I took. I love Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford. They are so adorable. I love their dynamic. Penelope Ford is basically like Megan Bayne's like pet. You know, she's like my liege. Anything for you. Would you like a grape? Would you like some bread and oil? So I love their dynamic. I think they finally understood. They finally get it, which I like. Megan Bayne is incredible, by the way. She is so good. And I can go on and on about how it's disappointing that Tony Khan is booking her to do all these 10 million women matches and multi-matches when she's a very, very good and enticing singles wrestler. Without all that being said, this is Bang's Ref. I love Bang's Ref. So the women's match at Collision was very fun. It was less rage. I put range. It was less rage inducing because I was there in person, and when you go to these live shows, you're not just getting one women's match, you're actually getting 6 different matches. So I was very satisfied with the variations of men and women's matches, and they actually did some mixed matches, which I love. I love mixed matches. Also, unrelated, but Anna Jay is so beautiful in person. She is gorgeous in person, and I didn't think she would become so endeared to me as she did when I saw her, but she to me is like an injured deer or a Martian now. So I know she's ass, I know she's bad, I know she sucks in the ring, but I love her. So I'm a full Anna Jayer. I'm locking in Anna J Nation. And yeah, and honestly, with much respect to Anna J, she is actually better than Sky Blue. She's better than Sky Blue. I can say that with full confidence. She's worse than the mid card, but she's better than Sky Blue. And I just think she needs to just keep pushing. Like I'm telling you, when I was there, I was cheering for Anna Jay. I'm like, come on, Anna Jay, let's do this. You got this. And unfortunately, she was the one that got pinned, but whatever. She is a pretty lady. Is a pretty lady. I'm only a guy. I'm only one guy. I have eyes. But are there more matches live? Yes, there are more matches live. They actually had future Ring of Honor matches that they'll probably show next week. And yeah, they had like 2 Ring of Honor shows for 2 different shows. It was a pretty long night, but yeah, they show a lot more wrestling than you get on TV. Very well worth the money. But, well, let me drink some water. My throat's getting dry. Whew. Okay. Little lubrication. I can't imagine seeing a beautiful lady in person. That's scary. So, speaking of ladies, how do I say this? There was a lot of white woman butt cheek for me, and I know, you're probably like, Jay, really? You're mad because you saw butt cheeks in person? Yeah, a little bit. Because there was a point where all the women turned around, at least I felt like it, all the women turned around, and all I saw were, like, white cheeks. And it's like, I have no problem with cheeks, but it just made me realize how little diversity there is in not only body type, but in gear variation. It's like, do we all have to be butt cheek girl? Do we all have to hike up the shit that high? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's a little peeve of mine. That's not the worst thing ever, but I have talked about how I don't like how the women in AEW all seem to fall into the same visual category, you know, butt cheek, white, thinner, whatever. It's like, I would like to see just something a little different. I've talked about this. I want butches, man. Give me butches. Give me fat women. Give me some fucking, like, give me muscle mommies. Let's mix it up. Ugh. But anyways, I know, I hate it, because I feel like that is what makes people think that is the, how do I say this? Like, that is the extent to how women can look in sports, which is not true. Women can look buff as fuck, but it's just women are often discouraged to, you know, look any bigger than a supermodel, you know. It's sad. It's sad. But we are experiencing a butch drought, and it's very sad. I was basically blinded. Oh my god, Lady Luchasaurus. Right? Like, where's our Lady Luchasaurus? Like, I don't know. I do appreciate not Sky Blue. I do appreciate Julia Hart, because she was the only one who was wearing pants. And before she used to wear, like, she used to also have the cheeks out, but I think she's like, man, I don't got cheeks. Let me just wear these pants. And it's cool. They're cool pants. And she looks hot and cool. And it's like, you can be sexy without having to wear the same cut of booty cheek panty, but I don't know. I will say too, all the butt cheek hype that Anna Jay, blessed Anna Jay, and Sky Blue gets, where they're like, oh my god, they have such fat asses. Their asses are like nice and normal. They're normal sized. They're fine. Just fine, normal white woman butt cheek. You know, the true Pog is Toni Storm. Oh my god, the true Pog is Toni Storm. Let me repeat it again. The true Pog is Toni Storm. Lest you forget that. All right. But no one talks about Toni Storm's ass enough, because she's actually a very good wrestler. That's most likely why. And I appreciate that. I don't want people to start talking about her ass, but it's just interesting that the only people's ass cheeks you hear about are Anna Jay and Sky Blue, because they are not good. But again, I love Anna Jay, and I would kill for her, so that's my goat that's washed, alright? Yeah, I like the skirts in Joshi wrestlers, too. Like, come on. But nothing really substantial happens in the 10 million women's match, except for Mina and Aminata attacking people with like picnic tools, and Yuta trespassing the no boys allowed sign once again to bother Chris Statlander. So Yuta, naughty boy, Yuta has been bypassing the no boys allowed sign for the women's matches, and he's been whispering in Chris's ear, trying to basically guide her on how to win these matches. And she actually pinned someone the last time with his advice. But this time, Jamie Hayter, who's the woman here, she pinned Anna Jay. So I guess Jamie Hayter hates Chris Statlander for some reason. I don't know exactly why, but she hates her. I've been biting my tongue and being respectful of Tony, but hell, listen, Tony Storm is crazy. Like, she got it going on in the back. She's packing lethal weapons, as I would say. Not really relevant, but that's how my school is all mindless, stinky bums. Stinky bums, damn. I don't know if I would say that. The constant sky blue shade is killing me. I don't know anything about wrestling, but I'm highly... Listen, sky blue, I can't get into it. I would like to one day make a video on women's wrestling in AEW, because I always fall into this cycle of talking about sky blue, and I feel like I really need to let you guys know how bad it was in 2023. It was so bad. But yeah. Yeah, the no boys allowed. There you go. All right. Now, you're probably all thinking, okay, Jay, we talked about the women, we talked about everything else. How's Daniel Garcia doing? Because the last time we saw Daniel Garcia, he was on suicide watch and maybe homicide watch, because he's just been constantly losing. Well, Daniel Garcia is in a bad way. He is not doing good. They fucked his haircut up. He looks like a monk. And he has officially joined the Death Riders. He finally gave in to Moxley's coercions, and he is evil now. They gave him the monk special. Yeah, he did. Mox absolutely slapped Daniel Garcia's ass in that intro. Insane. Yeah, enjoy your food, Stag. Enjoy. Thanks for hanging out also. And stay in school. But yeah. So this was before Daniel joined, but Marina Shafir was trying to help Daniel like get up after he like fell and stuff. And that was kind of like just showing that this is how the Death Riders work. They find faces, like baby faces, at their lowest when they're losing and they're insecure, and that's how they recruit them. So Daniel Garcia was the perfect victim. And so is Chris. They're still working on Chris. But Yuta's not really good at convincing reverse monk here yet. But yeah, so Marina successfully was able to, lure Daniel Garcia into her nice muscled arms, and yeah, tired of being the bridesmaid and never the bride, Daniel officially aligns himself with the Death Riders, finally gets his first win with Mox at a tag match, and is rewarded with 1 hour out of the cage and wet food. And you know what? He's happy. He is the happiest he's ever been, because no longer is Daniel Garcia a little bitch. He's no longer a loser. Oh, jeez. I hope my YouTube doesn't pick that up. Anyways, he's no longer a loser. He's a winner. Yes, he is in a dangerous gang, but hey, they love him. Right? They love him. Unfortunately, though, in Daniel's first match as an evil boy, he doesn't wear his panties anymore, and I really miss his panties. Rip red panties. Ugh, look what we used to have. We'll never get this again. It will never be this way again. I love how slow this GI is, by the way. I can't wait for Yuta and Danny rivalry, who can be... Oh, yo, I cannot wait for that. I'm waiting for that. This is what I've been waiting for. This is where it needed to be, like, since yesterday. But let me just sit up a little bit. Well, yes, Danny is no longer rocking the undies, which is very depressing for me. But I do think he looks cute in his little Lululemon shorts. Why does he have the baby with eczema special? What do you mean? That's so specific. Unrelated question with the awesome recap, but does anyone know live stream schedule? Streaming schedule times? Like in general? Because if you mean mine, then usually I stream every other Sunday. So next Sunday I won't stream, but the Sunday after I will stream, and it's usually at 4:30. Sometimes I will do 2 streams in the week if there's like a special event. But yeah. I've been sleeping on the rest... Dude. Don't get me started. The fansers, especially Daniel Garcia, you will always see his pussy. Like, you're always gonna see it. And I respect that for him. He is not afraid to be gay in the ring. That is so important in wrestling. You have to not be afraid to have your nose in someone's balls and your taint touching someone else's taint. You can't be afraid of that. Because that is what's going to make you a better wrestler. Anyways. Will you be making a bet again? I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Because it's on Saturday, right? We'll see. I may do it. I don't know. I'll think about it. Because I am busy this week. Because I have to record a video for October. My October video. And I also have to do a little ad read. Yes, your boy. I mean, I hope. I don't want to jinx it. But tentatively, your boy is sponsored for the October video. Yes. And yeah, I gotta do my ad read for that. And yeah, I'm excited for that. But I gotta get all that done, get all that prepared, and we'll see how I feel after that. Always see his what? His pussy. It's Puss Nation in wrestling, I'll tell you that much. Thank you, Kita. Thank you. It is, I think it's Skillshare, so hopefully, you know, I'm gonna end up being one of those guys. Hold on, let me just close my thing. Yeah, it's not much money, but I'm hoping I can continue to be sponsored, because that's a very good sign. I'm hoping it's not another scam. But yeah. Tentative, I'm very tentatively hopeful about it. But thank you guys, thank you. And god damn it, Dewey. Get that off me. It makes me feel very confident about, I don't know, doing this as a job. Because I was feeling very, very low about my, you know, my artistic career. I actually made a video just before I got the email. So you'll see my next video, which is coming in September, is me just kind of sharing very raw, honest feelings about my art career and how I feel about its success and all that. So yeah. Another what? Oh, thank you, Phantasma. Thank you. Hi, Reaper Leviathan. No problem. Thanks for popping up. You can't get rid of me. Oh no. Ominous. But all right. Let us continue with Danny's story. Sponsor scam. Oh yeah, I did get a. Did you hear what I got sponsor scammed before? I did. I almost got like hacked and shit. My shit was almost all gone. They almost peeled my ass. But yeah, I think this one's real this time. I think. I'm like positive it's real this time. Knock on wood. But continuing Danny's downfall, his beautiful, tragic single mother, Daddy Magic, sees that Danny has joined the dark side, and he is yelling up a storm at him. He gets up and he is just like, I am a single mother of 2. How can you do this to me? You no good fucking prick. What was all this for? What was those 9 months for? Your father left me for some skank. Like, he's scolding him in front of everybody. And while he's doing this, Mox and Marina just kind of like walk up in between, and they're like, listen, Jersey Queen, Daniel is no longer yours. He's our boy now. He's with us. That's it. You gotta let him go. He eats dog food now, and he's happy, and he likes it. He likes the cage. He likes the cold, wet floor. And the saddest part is that Daniel Garcia, while he's being yelled at and scolded, he does not look at Daddy Magic, not once. Not once. Just completely ignores him. And he's happy. But yeah, he does not acknowledge him, and that hurts me, like, physically. I get so affected by these stories. So, like, this is just like Lucha. The way, like, Christian treated Lucha would make me genuinely sad, where I'm about to cry. This story does that to me too. Like, I almost want to cry because it's so sad. You know, like, no one has been there for Daniel Garcia the way Daddy Magic has been. Yes, his name is actually Daddy Magic in the show. No one has been there for him the way Daddy Magic has been there. And loss after loss after loss, Daddy Magic was there being like, listen, get up. You can do this. You're a winner. Come on, Danny. Come on. And Danny was just impatient. And I feel like he thinks that part of the blame of why he was not successful is because maybe he thinks Daddy Magic wasn't tough on him enough. He was too soft. All right, Neil, get out. Get out of my house. Yeah. Jesus. Open, close, open, close. I'm in the middle of something. Do you think we will get Daddy Magic versus Danny? I don't know. I hope so. That would be nice. I would love Daddy Magic and Anna J versus Marina and Danny. But again, Anna J's not very good. But I would like that. Because Anna J is his sister, you know? Hi, Tribe. Hello. Danny really became a punk in story, but IRL is gonna benefit. It is. It's gonna benefit him. Danny is very good. I think this is where he can finally find it, you know? Garcia isn't even grateful for. I know he's not grateful. He is not. That's what makes me sad. Like, he's such a boy. Like, oh, mom. Maybe if I had a strange man who was bald, who beat the shit out of me with a beautiful woman and made me eat dog food, maybe I would have been a better wrestler. That's just how it is with these boys. Gets put. I do think Yuta's gonna be replaced. I do think so. Someone also said that Jack Perry might join, which I would love. I would love that. I miss my boy. But I don't know. Alright. So as we move on, Hologram begins to feel El Clone clawing at the skull of him, at his skull. The prison that is keeping the evil at bay. And this does not help Roddy's suspicion of Kyle's new friends. So Kyle's been like, Roddy, join my friends, you know, the conglomeration, we love you, they're cool peoples, they're not weird. And Roddy's like, I don't like them, alright? I don't vibe with them. And Hologram's a good guy, but there is an evil inside him. I think it's a virus that is turning... Hold on, I'm just letting my cats out. That is turning Hologram evil slowly. And his name is El Clone. And everyone is scared, including me. I'm very scared of what will happen when Oaklone finally reveals himself. I'm so excited for Oaklone, man. I love this shit. Graham tweaking the fuck out. Jack and Danny and Death Riders, I will never ask for anything ever again in my life. I will be completely satisfied with Danny and Jack and Death Riders. I love watching this, like, damn, knowing damn well I don't know who half of these people are. Hologram, I love Hologram. He's great. He does need to be in the spotlight more. I'm glad there's little investment in these stories, you know. Wrestling, there's such like telenovelas. Oh no, I forgot to fucking, hold on. I forgot to add animations for this. Give me 2 seconds. I just gotta... I gotta add animations for this because I just didn't do that for some reason. Oh, I like this jazz. I hope this is like not copyrighted or my ass is grass. Okay. Alright, there we go. I think everything else should have. Yeah. Okay, slide. View, slideshow. Alright. Let's get back in there. So. Hologram has so much potential, and I hope Tony Khan keeps pushing him. If I'm not wrong, with Tony Khan. Yeah! Tony, me and my friends always call Hologram Tony Khan's OC. He basically is. So I think Hologram is in good hands. Is in good hollow hands, even. I think Tony Khan will treat him very well. And I will say I am satisfied with how the luchadors have been treated, because I felt like at a point they were kind of like second, what do you call it? Like second thought or whatever. I feel like he didn't prioritize the luchadors too much, and I feel like they're finally getting that attention. Because I think Tony Khan has realized that the luchadors are... People love lucha. They will bring in money. People want to see that. Lucky for the luchadors, they are men. Unfortunately, Tony Khan has not seen potential in any of the women yet. So, yes, second fiddle, second banana. Third eye. Once I get something of a grasp on recurring characters, suddenly there's hologram and daddy magic. I'm so sorry. There's so many characters that just appear. I'm absolutely sure if they could overlook the violence part, this would be popular amongst Diaz. That's interesting because I feel like Latinos love wrestling, you know? But I guess, I don't know. Do I know any Diaz that like wrestling? I know my cousin. She liked wrestling. She saw my blood wall. She was totally unfazed. She's such a like girly girl. And she looked at my wall of like bloody wrestlers. And she's like, what's that? And I'm like, oh, it's wrestlers. She's like, oh, I love wrestlers. That was kind of nice. All right. Moving on. Oh. God damn it. Whatever. So, the women finally get another match announced for this week's pay-per-view. But unfortunately, it's another lazily booked multi-women's match. Again. So, what you see here on the right is not even all of the women's matches that we have been getting, I think, since June? Since June. This is all we've been seeing on Collision. There has been nothing else. And there are people who are like, I thought you guys said you wanted more women. We want like women's matches, not women thrown together in a Party City match where everyone's just goofing off and shit, and no one can really wrestle because there's too many fucking women on the stage. Not to mention, a lot of the women have to compete with women who are not good wrestlers, so they can't even really wrestle the way they usually do because they have to nerf themselves for people like Sky Blue or Harley Cameron or Anna Jay. I'm sorry, I love you, Anna Jay, or Anna Jay, or even Julia Hart. And it's very, very frustrating because this is clearly Tony Khan not putting any effort into story or anything. There's no reason why we can't have a singles match between Aminata and Willow Nightingale, or Willow Nightingale versus Megan Bayne. There's no reason why we can't have those matches. He refuses to put any thought into the women's division, and these women like Mina, Tony, Chris, Willow, Megan, these are incredible wrestlers. These are great wrestlers, and they are being booked as if it's a circus, as if this is not on TV, like it's a house show or something. It's so incredibly frustrating. Tony needs someone to kick him in the head. That's what I think he needs. And maybe he'll get some amnesia, and then his misogyny will go away, and then he'll finally book the women's division properly. Forced by one guy. These are here damn ass matches. Here damn. Stop asking ass matches. Ugh. We need better posters. This is straight. This is so annoying. I think Tony Khan needs to watch. Yeah, you know what? I was gonna be like, no, Tony Khan needs to watch something else, but no, you're right. Tony Khan needs Baby's first feminist movie, and that is the Barbie movie. He needs to watch the Barbie movie. And then he'll be like, wait a minute. Women also have dreams and aspirations. Ugh, God, he pisses me off so much. You know, I saw his ass. He came out live, and he's like, hi, everybody. And I'm like, ugh. I hate you, Tony Khan. Welcome back, Gregory. Alright. Now on to something more important. Me. I was on TV. I was on last night's Collision. You could see me booing MJF, who was the size of a garden gnome in real life. There I am. But we were in the audience, and we did not see the cameras. I didn't even know the camera was on us at all. But it was very shocking and exciting to see me and my friends booing a certain face. Thank you. I wish I went a little crazier with my makeup though. Now that I'm looking, I'm like, damn, I could have looked crazier. How handsome. Thank you guys. I wanted to ask if he really does look 3 feet tall. Yes, he does. He is 4 feet wide. This is my outfit I wore, my little medieval outfit, my attempt at medieval revival. Oh, I saw I'm so mad they didn't get our posters. I'm hoping that in Ring of Honor they'll show it, because I felt like we were so funny and our posters were so cute. But yes, your local clown was on TV. I'm so glad I looked pretty decent, looking tan, which I like. Seasoned cooked eyeshadow. Thank you. But yes, this is MJF. He is so short. He is so small. And he's a lot less annoying in person. And I think it's because, like, you couldn't hear him. People were booing him so loudly. They did not let him get a word out. Oh, was it a few seconds? I have to find it. Because I didn't want to Google his height. I was told by a friend, like, you should hold it up longer next time. And it's like, I should, but I also didn't want to be obnoxious, you know, because sometimes your poster does cover, like, people's view, like, their field of view. And I don't know, I'm just like, I don't need my shit to be on TV that bad, you know. But I'm always like scared I'm bothering people. So. Oh yes, also, god damn it. I keep fucking up my my shit. Hold on. Give me a second again. I just have to add an animation for this. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. Look like hobbits. I feel like a lot of wrestlers are a lot shorter than they like to share. Also super freaky out. I also like Silly Ho. That is one of my favorite TLC songs. It's a good song. Jam. Yes, please send it to me, Kita. I would love to see it. But yes, and honestly, any like public figure that's a man, they will lie about their height. I think the rule is to take an inch away or something. Or a foot. It's like a foot away. Yeah. Alright, let me see if I am. Alright, so I feel like I can feel Daniel Garcia burrowing his way into my brain, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately. Oh, the sea star. That's cute. The sea star with a little butt. So, Daniel Garcia has successfully lured me in with his Barcelonian witchcraft, and I've become very, very endeared to him. I truly think it is because he hit his low point, and I just love a character who starts off so high and then just crashes and burns, and I don't know, I love that. But he is so cute to me. You know, I thought he was like not white Hispanic. You know, I thought he was Puerto Rican or maybe Cuban. He's just Spanish, like full on Spanish. So I'm like, oh my god, he's white. But he's captured my heart, you know, and unfortunately that means that with Jungle Boy's absence, my heart is growing wonder. See ya, toots. To the back with you. I can't wait any longer. I can't sit here wringing my hands together hoping you'll come back. I gotta move on, and I gotta replace you. Alright? And your replacement is Daniel Garcia. Where's my... I say as I still eagerly await his return. It's just, if I move on, it'll be better for the both of us. And maybe when he comes, he'll come back faster if I just move on. That's my plan, basically. If I move on, he'll appear. If I keep waiting, he's gonna know that, and he's gonna like keep being under wraps or whatever. But that's where I am right now with Jungle Boy. There is the pay-per-view this coming Saturday. I don't know if I want to make a bet. I don't know. Maybe. If I do decide, I'll do a very short stream. A very, very short stream. Or you know what? Why don't I leave it to a wheel? Hey, you pretend you don't care. Always gamble. Hold on. What's this? Oh, it's the shitty, like, 80s, fake 80s music. Let me... I want to listen to my jungle music. Okay. Where am I? I'm gonna leave it to a wheel. And we'll see what the wheel says. Okay, so that was my wrestling review. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you are inspired to watch or draw some wrestlers yourself. I always have a great time doing wrestling recaps. It's just so fun. And if you love my art, think I'm funny and handsome or beautiful, please be sure to like this live stream and support me in other places such as Patreon. Now, how long have I been streaming? 2 hours. All right. I think I'll go for another hour to... I want to doodle a little bit, and then I want to work on the doodle request. I actually might work on the doodle request right now. Get that over with, you know? All right. Jungle Boy looking very sad when he sees you with another favorite wrestler. Well, he should have gone back to work. Now I've moved on. I have a new toy to play with. Alright, let me crop this and save it. Actually, let me, nah. I was gonna do, like, this fun stuff with it, but I'm like, we need to move on. Okay, libraries, pictures, art, study from stream 4. Alright. As Jungle Boy Express as Girl Scouts. That would have been so cute. Yeah, he's just making ugly knives right now. And thank you, Kita. Thank you. He's making knives. He's like just fucking. He's jerking off, is what he's doing. But I feel like his return is very imminent because he tried to call the Bucks. Like, the Bucks have this show called Being the Elite where they're like, it's like their web show where they do extra plots, you know, extra story plots and all that. And I feel like he might be coming back sooner than I think, because he called them, but they wouldn't pick up the phone. And in his latest, let me show you his latest video, actually. Wait, you found me? Hello, the Great October. No need to apologize. It's nice to have you here. Oh shit, I forgot to put my... Well, let me put my timer now. Where should I send? You can send it to me on Instagram. Yes. I'm afraid Jackson will go into acting. I don't know if he'll go into acting. I don't know. I feel like Jack, I feel like he likes the thrill of wrestling too much to not go back to it. I feel like acting won't satisfy that. But I don't know. I don't know him personally. But this is Jack. He's fucking making knives. He's cutting avocados. I don't know why he's doing this to us. I might be the most brain dead person, but is the beloved Dinky the Clown inspired by... Yes! You're not brain dead. You're spot on. Yes, he's inspired by Bill and Ted. The first Ted. Yes. Like, his hair, the way he speaks, is very much inspired by a young Keanu Reeves. But he's doing his freaking arts and crafts. Hold on. I just realized you guys can't... Oh, yeah, you can see it. Sort of. But in this video, you can't see it very well. In this video, you can see in his notebook that he has written "Call the Bucks." So he's definitely reintroducing himself back into wrestling. I just don't know when he's gonna come back, but I feel like it is closer than I think. I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. He looks so happy making his knives. God, I hate you. Come back to work, please. But okay, let's do these the rest of these doodle studies or whatever. I think he is blue balling. I absolutely think that. I think he's jerking us dry, and he knows that we are waiting. We're just waiting. Boom, 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 boom. Oops. Hold on. Let me oh. Where was I? Ah, Kita. Let's see. Oh shit! Our things are there! Oh my god! Hold on. Yay! Our signs are here! Oh my god! That's me and Issa. I love Issa's sign. It's so cute. Oh my god! I didn't think they'd be. It was literally there for like a split second. Wow. Our little crabs. So cute. Aww. So in Ring of Honor, there is going to be a match where I will be in this front row. I don't know if the cameramen are even going to be there to record it, but I will be there, and hopefully hopefully you'll see the signs better for longer. We'll see. That's so cool. I gotta save this. Thanks for showing me this, Kita. Yay. Alright, now for studies. Let's see. I want to... I'm gonna do something real quick. I have too much shit in my fucking screen. Is it study? Would it be this? Would it be this? Nope. Would it be this? Nope. Would it be this? Nope. Oh yeah, it would be this. Ref window. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to like, I'm trying to connect this to the window that I want. There we go. Elvira's in the way. Yeah. Because I want to do some of these as studies. Hear my cats fucking screaming for no reason. There's no reason at all. Alright, Elvira. This is Yuta poster is very, very cute. It is so adorable. We all left our posters at the hotel because we're like, what are we gonna do with this? We're not gonna do anything with it. But okay, let me do this doodle request real quick, actually. That Garcia and a Mox match has been festering something evil inside me. I know. Me too. Oh god, look how tiny I am, by the way. Hold on, let me become myself again. There we go. Does Issa have an art account? I think she does. Believe so. Let me find that for you. Issa has an Instagram. Boom, boom, boom. Issa has great art. There you go. I screen recorded my own highlights reel of that match. Wow, you're in there deep. Alright, let me just get my neck all... Get my neck smoothed out so I'm not crunched up. Okay, Jack O'Connell. Trying to find fun pictures of him. You know, I have yet to see this, like, movie. Oh, my happy music. Okay. Whoa, this is a big picture. Huge. Let me open up this one. There we go. Okay. Let me also resize this, because it's a little big. Whoa. Ah, shit. I feel like this is so scrunched. I think that's fine. What movie? Sinners. Brendan Fraser's character from The Mummy. Nope, is the white guy from The Sinners. I can hear Dewey screaming. Hold on, Daddy's streaming. Alright, get this Doodle request out. Oops. You know what? Let me shrink this guy a little bit. He's a little big. There we go. That's better. You can look at Daniel Garcia in peril as I draw this. Do you have any tips for going to your first wrestling show? I think the best tip I would say is, I know this is corny, but to have fun. Just have fun. People are, from my experience in wrestling shows, people are very nice. Like, they're so chill. Like, everyone's just there to watch the same violence that you are, you know? I would say eat also, like, make sure you eat. Get a nice, like, dinner in you or lunch. Like, I think that's very important. Because sometimes they can be a little long and stuff, and it would suck if you have to miss it, because, you know, you feel lightheaded and stuff. Like, I definitely, yeah, recommend eating. That was my first mistake when I went to my first show, is I was just like, nah, I'm fine. And then I was like fucking starving. And, you know, you get headaches if you don't eat, you know. I feel like he looks too nice in my drawing. I'm gonna ask, how do you get through moments where your art doesn't impress you, or when you go through old work and realize you haven't improved as fast as you thought? Oof, that's a very valid question. See, I've been kind of feeling about my I've been feeling like that about my art recently. Hi, Cherry Red Cupid. Hello, hello. So when I feel like that, I guess that's kind of like when I just start to experiment more, and I do things that I would be too afraid to do. I kind of like try to see it as, hey, alright, so my art is not good right now. Alright, since my art is not good right now, let me be a little more experimental. Let me do things that I would be too afraid to do when I liked my art. Because when you like the way your art is looking, you don't really you don't take many risks, I feel like, because you're satisfied. You're like, alright, I don't need to do all this stuff. But when you don't like how your art looks, I feel like you're more willing to try different things, because you're more desperate to, like, just make something you like again. So yeah, I would definitely try to just experiment more. Use like brushes you never used. Fucking go ham. You know? It's gonna look bad anyway. That's how I think. It's gonna look bad anyway. And then oftentimes it doesn't. I'm like, wow, this is actually pretty cool, and I learned something new. Yeah, he's so like happy in my I feel like I'm not like quite capturing his face. His face is kind of hard for me to get for some reason. He's a vampire, right? I'm gonna make him a vampire. Ah. Do you think Danny got recruited in the Death Riders because that's the one, because that one promo Mox said if he gets pregnant? Yes. Yeah. I love that quote. So Patchwork, there was a quote, there was a moment, this was like early in AEW, where Daniel Garcia fought Jon Moxley, and in a promo, Jon Moxley, and he said this, for real said this, verbatim, Daniel Garcia has a better chance of getting me pregnant than pinning me in that ring. I'm gonna bounce his head like a basketball. That's what he said. So funny. No one understands wrestling like Jon Moxley does. I tell you that. I tell you what. Maybe bigger forehead, right? I think I made his forehead do as well. I like this one. This picture. I'm gonna redo it. I think I can do better. Oh. Damn, that might help lots. Yeah, of course, you're welcome. Let me know if it works. Fascinating. I love this sport. One day I hope you make a video on how you make your little characters of yourself, because I'm more about trying myself. Aw, it's actually very easy. You just pick the stuff that stands out the most to you, and then you simplify it tenfold. You know, I feel like he has big old eyes. And I don't know if he's a vampire, but I'm gonna give him vampire teeth because I think he would be cute. You gotta be a little crazy if you're in wrestling. Like, that's why when I see wrestlers and they're like, I don't know, they don't want to do like gay shit, it's like, you're not gonna make it far in this business, kid. Like, even Shawn Michaels and Triple H were like gaying it up. They would literally like kiss each other in the mouth. Like they were doing it. And I mean kissing each other on the mouth. Like they were, yeah. I actually think those two fucked for sure. Like I feel like something happened. He looks like my great uncle. Alright, get him his big old ears. He looks so kind. has like a defined chin a little bit. Shit, my pen's like acting weird a little bit. I wonder why. It's like wobbly. It has like a round head too. Really? Ooh. Ah! Oh my god. Thank you to... Oh shit. I don't know who followed me. Thank you, Jester O'Dam. Thank you, Jester O'Dam. Thank you for the follow. You have now fully finished your metamorphosis into becoming a worm. I hope you enjoy your new form. And thank you again. This guy is so scary. You don't think he's kind and approachable? I'm trying to get this blasted head shape of like my tablet pen's being weird. Maybe the file's too big? He has a bit of stubble as well. I'm trying to get like his jaw a bit. He's got a bit of a big face. Yeah, it doesn't really look like him, but that's fine. Giving him a little bit of cheek definition. Yeah, someone was the first subscriber of the Twitch stream, and they requested this guy from Sinners. I like when he's like looking away. I think it looks more like him for some reason now that he's looking away. And I want his smile to be bigger. I think his smile is, he's looking too Hanna-Barbera for me right now. Wait, we fully become aware when we subscribe. No, it's when you subscribe and you follow. Well, subscribe on YouTube, because subscribing on YouTube means following, and following on Twitch, which is subscribing on YouTube. I can't believe he was shocked that there was a gay, like, following or whatever on, what was it, Playgirl? What was it, Playboy? Shawn Michaels is so stupid. It's like, look at you. Actually, let's show the audience what shocked Shawn Michaels. That, like, what was the image that made him shocked that he would be fucking lusted by gay men? Also, I don't know why, but my like stream's kind of shitting the bed right now. I wonder why. Do I have too much shit open? Hold on. Let me pause some streams. I wonder what it is. Is it Photoshop? I think my MS Paint file is too big. I don't know if I'll get demonetized for this, but I think it's worth it. Okay, check it out. So, Shawn Michaels posed... Oh yeah, it is my fucking MS Paint is too big. Let me shrink that bad boy. So Shawn Michaels posed like this, and he was like, huh? Gay people think I'm hot? Icky. No. What a dumbass. I know YouTube's gonna hate that. That man can't be serious. There's so many wrestlers where they were doing the gayest shit ever and they would be homophobic. It's actually very funny. If it wasn't like sad. Is he stupid? Yes. Okay, let's get this. There we go. Like this looks a little more vampire-like. Go. There's that picture of that woman who's like, you must drink this much blood. I love that picture. Vintage vampire painting. I won't be able to find that. Damn, where is that? I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I'm just gonna have to try my best to remember the image from memory. Welcome back. Oh, thank you, Keaton. Trying to have him like hold a glass of milk. That's not how you hold a glass of milk, but whatever. Then we have the blood here. And this curly straw. Maybe some ice. Dun, 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 dun. Go. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. A lot of people liked Sinners. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I kind of want to watch it myself. Get this here done. A little wiggle waggle. A little bit of that. A little bit of this. And then a little bit of this. I like how wet he is. Yeah, something's definitely up with like my thing. try and make sure that doesn't happen again. Okay. That's done there. I'm gonna go with like a reddish scheme. I think that would be fun. Like an red-orange for Halloween and autumn and all that, you know, festive. Let me give him his suspenders. God, this like driver shit's like really bugging me. Yeah, it's definitely the driver. Why is it like that? Why is it acting like that? Whoops. And let me... I wonder if it's my other screen, my other paint, MS Paint screen that's like slowing it down. Why does literally everyone have... Oh, there was like this thing about the Clippy shit. It was like a little it was like a form of resistance to like where the direction of like technology is going or something like that. It was like a guy who was like, hey, you know, if you want to be a part of the resistance, change your icon to Clippy. And I liked what he stood for. I like what it stands for. I feel like I made him look so normal. He's like just a guy. This guy wouldn't hurt a fly. Look how kind he is. Get a little blue straw. Ah, zip the hip. Hello, hello. Let's get drawing. Let's get started. Let's get the party started. Let me do that. And then let's give him some blood. What's a vampire without blood? Then we have dripping here. I love droplets. Then we'll just outline it a little bit. He needs eye bags and angry hair brows. See, I want to add the eye bags, but this style is very simple. So I feel like if I give him eye bags, it'll look like this. And I don't know if I like that. I feel like he's kind. I feel like he's a nice man. He's just a little missile. He's just hungry. That's all. Alright. I've been feeling so festive. Me too. I'm so hyped for fucking Halloween, man. I feel like my holiday cheer has been slowly returning. Alright, there he is. He's not perfect, but he is here. I think his nostril should be a little bit bigger. There we go. Then I'm gonna do my border that I like to do. Always gonna do my border. Just wraps everything up in a neat little bow. And I'm gonna go with orange. Yes, yes. And then a light blue. Ta-da! Alright. Hopefully you can see him. There we go. Now, let me see what's the problem with this. Is it this? No, it's like normal size. Maybe I'll take this and I'll open it in Photoshop. Like something is like fucking the drivers up. It's really bad. Come on. Close program. Nope. Alright. Now we're gonna cool down with some light little studies. Let me change the reference window. So this one? No. This one? No. Maybe it's this one. There we go. Alright. Oh, I have to pull it out. That's what I have to do. Done. Okay. Let me do that again. Little technical difficulties. Sometimes I forget how to do things. Alright. Yes? Okay, perfect. We move this here. Alright. Okay. Hello, Beanie. Hello, hello. We are just finishing off this stream with some light little studies. Some... Oh. Yeah, it might be me. Hold on. Hello? Yeah, my stream, kind of, fucked itself a little bit. The Worm Club. YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Whatever. Oh yeah, chat does have links disabled. You can send it to me at Taco de Muerte. I'll send that right over there. I hope my stream is normalizing itself. I don't know why it is doing that. Pictures, arts, doodles, Sinners, white guy. Okay. So I have that saved. Let me make sure I have everything. By display tab. Ah. I've been wanting to get a new one as well, but there's nothing wrong with this one yet, so I'm like, maybe not. I put the short sketch I've been doing. Oh my god! Yay! I would love to see it! I would love to see Luchasaurus. Aww, this is cute. This is a nice drawing. Yeah, look at this. Beautiful. With a kaju. Aw, very nice. Alright. Again, light doodles, nothing crazy. I'm gonna be using these Daniels as... Actually, I want to have Daniel here. I would like to see it. He's so, like, injured. I'm trying to have it so that it looks normal for you guys as well. I hope this is good enough for you guys and it's not too warped. Oh, the worm family. That's... He's a little distorted, but hopefully if you guys want to draw along, use some inspiration. Roblox grind. That Roblox grind. I want to try and like draw this if I can. I want to use my brushes I never use on Photoshop. Get a smaller brush. Smaller. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna try and do things that I usually don't do. Because again, I'm also feeling weird about my art. I'm not feeling the most confident in it. And one thing I don't usually do is... Oh my god. Sorry, my neighbors, like, they like to, like, blast music sometimes. And I'm really scared that YouTube's gonna pick it up. And I don't want that to happen. But yeah, one thing I don't usually do is too many guidelines, so I'm gonna try and use guidelines and see if that kind of helps me a little bit. Alright, let's get some of that in there. Get your hand there. He looks he looks like such a damsel, which I like. Get him a nice little body shape here. This angle's always like a bitch for me, but that's why I'm drawing it. I want to learn. I want to get better. I want to understand. I don't want to accidentally give him like big hips either. Looks like he's got like a saucy little thong on. Just try and you know what? Let me let me restart because this is gonna be the last session of the night, and I'm just gonna do whatever I can within this time. like that's fair. There we go. Ooh, nice. Okay. He's like, oh god, he has such a bad haircut. Right, the real challenge is not flipping the canvas around. I really want to see if I could do it just like this, nice and raw. I want to think differently. Ooh, secret agent window. What are we talking about? I mean, Gregory is very young, so they probably don't know Men in Black. Men in Black is a classic. That is a classic. Damn, his boobs are looking weird. Alright, let's see. Neck go here, boob go here, other boob go here. There we go. Looks bald as hell though. Okay. Oh, let me give him his, like, tape. And a little bit of that. That's pretty nice. You know what? I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna fucking rotate him a bit. Oh, he looks like a nugget. Lip out a bit more. Oops. His head's like too small, I think, as well. So we're gonna enlarge that a little bit. Oh. That's a little bit better. Good night, Dance. Good night, good night. Sleep well. The nice, calming Animal Crossing music lulled them to sleep. Okay, let's see if we get this over here. Okay, I gotta get this butt perfect, or I'll kill myself. He's got a stomachache. It does look like he has a stomachache. Today I'll be dreaming of sweaty men and petty drama, hopefully. Sweetest dreams. I hope you dream of that exact scenario. So these are the things I have trouble drawing a lot, is like when the body contorts or folds in a way that I'm not used to seeing. I'm just like, how do I do this? I don't understand. But that's why I am opening my mind up to learn new things. That's what we do. his butt there. There we go. Do you have a link for the references? Yeah! Well, let me make it. Let me make the link. Alright, so I'm gonna put them here. And I'm gonna put them in Discord, and I'll send you guys the link. Mine looks like a I don't know. It looks like when those people have that fetish where they like cut everyone's limbs off. I think that's what mine looks like right now. So we're doing pretty good. Where is general? Okay. And here is your link, my friend. I'm so mad that this, like, that is pretty good to me. I'm so mad that, like, StreamerBot just stopped. I guess I feel like it disconnected to YouTube, which is very frustrating. Being straightforward. It's so hard to draw someone like at just an angle you're not used to, so your brain just automatically like it's like, you mean you want to draw this in the way you usually draw someone? And it's like, no, I want to try something different. I'll make this man's leg. Then I'll get this man's butt. I love when Danny, like, fucking just takes someone's leg and he's like, fuck your leg. It's so fun. This guy's leg is not in a good way. Hold on. That's not normal. Whatever. It's on. To my defense, it's oh, his other leg is like, okay, I get it now. I get what's happening. That's his other leg. So I'm like, this is not even anatomically possible. Okay. Excellent. Right, next reference. Oh, you gotta sleep, Stag. It's late. It's late. You gotta hit the hay, then hit those books, I hope. Alright, let's get this one going. You know, sometimes it's fun to just draw with no purpose. You know, you're like, I know this looks fucked up, but you know what? Whatever. Today was definitely one of my more rougher days, but I will accept that. I really want to get better at drawing like arms though, because I love the way arms twist and bend and all that. Live footage of a cat crawling and scratching post. Human scratching post, John Moxley. I mean, Daniel Garcia. John Moxley is the scratcher. Bro, drawing bald people? Fuck you, man. Shit's so hard. Let's see if I can get a nice Oof, that's rough. Try to draw Walter White to stroke. It's so hard because you like have to. It's like hair. You don't realize how much hair is a crutch in art until you draw a bald person. You're like, fuck. I don't know what the human skull looks like. Actually, I don't know anything about skull anatomy. It's so cute, though. Yeah, get in there. Claw till your heart's content. Damn, I always fuck up, like... I never, like, properly place things. It's always been my problem. I love the air of Mox where his hair was holding on to dear life. I know, I actually miss his little baby patch, his little baby bald. I mean, his baby hair, you know? That was so cute. I drew more bald people ever since I got into wrestling last year. Let's go. I do like the bald buzz cut. I want a... Ooh, excuse me. I want Daniel to kind of get his buzz cut again because I liked his. I thought he looked very cute. Alright, everyone looks fucked up. Perfect. Claude. Ugh. Such is life. Just a never-ending journey of improving and then starting over and improving and starting over. Just gonna draw his beard here. Yeah, that'll work. I guess. Ouch. I do not have the singing wash machines. I have a washing machine that don't work. Newborn coated. The bald thing. You know, that reminds me of how people, I don't know why they were saying this, but the wrestling community were like, the Death Riders are like supposed to be Nazis. And it was like, where in God's name do you get that from? Because Moxley's white and bald. It's insane. You guys need to read a book, man. It's like he's just bald and white. Alright, let's get Daniel's nose in. Yeah, wrestling fans are not smart. Majority of them are actually very, very dumb. I do love Daniel's philtrum so much, and his like bottom lip. getting his little face in. Let's go. Let's give you that monk cut, boy. Let's go. Monks for life. Of course, he has to sweat because all my boys sweat. They all sweat. If you're not sweating, I'm not drawing you. Yes, I'm a lesbian. I don't know why that's so funny, like out of context. I love hairing. You know, I used to, you know, when I was like 20 something, I used to be like, hair is like hair on the body on men is like, whatever, not my type. Then, I don't know, I guess I grew up and I'm like, wait a minute, this shit's hot. Don't ever make me look at a twink ever in my life, ever again. Because I know I always call these guys twinks in wrestling, they are twinks. But in real life, I feel like even Jungle Boy is not a twink. He's just a beautiful man. You know, let me not talk about Jungle Boy, because now I miss him. Oh, Jungle Boy. Feel like your neck is too thick, my boy. I'm gonna give him just the monk collar. Let me braid your chest. Oh, mustaches are so fun. Like, once you understand them, it's so fun. Stubble? Fuck stubble. I hate stubble. I hate drawing stubble. It's so hard. I just don't draw it half the time. Hi, Desi. Yes, doodle a little bit. Have a little break. Doodle wrestle twinks with me. I like Daniel's long lashes. He's so beautiful. Even if his hair's stupid. Yes, Papila, the presentation did happen. It has happened. But don't worry, there's more where that came from. There's always wrestling to talk about. Alright, time for like the pièce de résistance, the final doodle. This is nice. I like turning my brain off and just going for gold. Get Mox's back muscle in there. And try and figure out his neck. I think this is his neck. Yeah, that's his trap right here. It's good to know a little bit of anatomy, just so you're not lost on like, what the fuck is that? How much longer is the stream gonna be? That as an let me see. I think it is till the clock strikes 0. You can totally sleep. You're free. Anyone's free to go if they need to. No pressure. Oh fuck. Do you guys hear the music that my neighbors are playing or no? It might not even matter. I feel like YouTube's gonna pick it up. Oh shit, let me bring his face a little lower. I think so, a little bit. Oh man. Well, rip. I'm not gonna make anything from this stream. It is not my music, it's my blasted neighbors. Because usually, that's why I stream on Sundays, because they're usually not playing music, but I guess today they're just... I think it's today's a football thing. Whatever, I'll draw Daniel's butt to feel better. Wah. Whoops. I also love a big nose. I love that purple's like, by the way, guys, I love big noses. I agree, though. Fucking, I love a schnoz, man. You know what's something that I feel like is underrated? I've always liked shorter men. I was never crazy about like super tall men. I'm like, yeah, you're tall, and what is going on here? I don't know what's happening in this area right here. Is that his... Oh, okay. I see. I see. I want to get his head. See, this is why it's important to be able to simplify. Whatever. Good enough. Get a little pit shot here. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I think we can make the butt a little better. Make that go like this. Oh, good night, Stag. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Hey Jay, have you ever heard of the rather niche and DC character Jean-Paul Valley? I feel like you might like him. I know nothing about superhero DC Marvel aside from Batman and Superman. Jean-Paul Valley. I do like the idea of sad Christian blonde man. Later, Spiz. Thank you for hanging out. It is getting later, but the show must go on. Okay. Is that all my references I have? I guess so. Make it a little smaller. my most interesting Doodle page, but I think I learned a few things about bodies and stuff. I'm trying to get like, I'm trying to learn how to draw like heads at different angles and stuff. See if I can add my own. I'm gonna make up my own like pose. Damn, I am a fatty. Let's relax. How much time do I have left? I have 18 minutes left. It's like Daniel Garcia's not really juicy. Maybe he is. Get Mox really in there. Go. Oh, the bear, Jesus, I gotta finish. Not finish, I have to catch up. I gotta catch up to the bear. I know the latest season came out. I know people didn't like the last one, but I liked the last season. I thought it was fine. See if I can get Daniel's body without doing too much. I feel like it doesn't really have V's. It doesn't really have pussy bones. Vagina bones even. My bad. Oh, John Cena wasn't the bear. I like this cameo. I thought it was cute. Bye, BD. Later. Thanks for hanging out. Argentina flag represent. Oh, is it so good? That's good to hear, because I've heard so many people like say such bad things about the season before it. And I feel like a lot of the reason people didn't like it because it didn't satisfy the shipping, I think, community or whatever. That's what I think, at least. Oh, I made him too like skinny. I feel like he's a little more built than that. There's a carry chest. Here we go. Ooh, I like to hear that. I feel like sometimes people, like, there was a lot of drama because the two main characters, I guess, like, they basically did not get together, and then Carmi had a girlfriend, whatever, and he had, like, no chemistry with her, which I get. Well, it's like, I feel like people are mad because he didn't get with this girl, Sid. I forgot her name. I think it's Sydney. Sid. And it's like, you know, the joy of shipping is being delusional, you know? You can't be like, this season was bad because the people I like didn't get together. It's like, you can't watch shows like that. I also have shipper lens for anything. I could fucking... I can multiply bread and fish with just with one bread and one fish when it comes to shipping. Possibilities are endless. Alright, time to draw my knight. My knight AU. One reason I like this hair on Daniel is because he looks like a little medieval, like, knight. So I'm like, alright, fine. I know, they're like this, like, we don't have to do that. I thought the season was great. We got to focus on, like, other characters, which was fun, you know? But I swear, when people's, like, ship doesn't happen, they just write off an entire season. And it's like, come on, guys. Some of you guys have jobs. Some of you guys are, like, 30. Alright, time to fucking... draw my little knight, Danny. Warlord. Oh, did I tell you guys about my AU? My lore? My knight, Daniel Garcia and Princess Jungle Boy story AU? This doesn't look like him too much, but we're getting there. Warlord Mox. So evil. Mox definitely deals in, like, I don't know, stealing of jewels. Yeah, you did on my Instagram. Yes, yes. It's my AU that I have to finish drawing. I have to finish working on that piece. But the AU is basically, it takes place in the Middle Ages. I don't know what year. This is my, like, I'm new to, like, indulging in period pieces because I used to hate period pieces, and I'm like, actually, this is pretty cool. So, yeah. Sorry, to get back into this. Yeah, I hate that people thought that the season was a filler, and it's like, what are you talking about? Every character is important to this show. That should piss me off. Filler. To who? Anyways, hold on, I'm just trying to find a nice face front image of Daniel Garcia. It's really hard to find it for some reason. But my AU is basically, Jungle Boy is a princess, and a lot of people don't know that Jungle Boy is a man. That's like the fun part. A lot of people don't know that he's a man, and Jungle Boy possesses a very powerful seed that if you plant it, it grows a copious amount of plants and all that. It is resistant to the weather, so you can grow it in the winter and all that. And, you know, it's very helpful for making income and all that. And a lot of people really want this seed, and they know that they have to retrieve it from Jungle Boy. So they send their knights, because, you know, it's a very coveted seed, so obviously there's like people who are fighting for it, killing for this seed that he possesses, and Daniel Garcia is sent to retrieve this very seed. And so it turns out that the seed, because, you know, Daniel's like, all right, can I have the seed, please? You know, he does everything for Jack, because you have to kind of like woo him in order for him to give it to you. He's not just gonna give it. Like, you have to be like, do all his chores and all that. Like, you really gotta work for it. So Daniel Garcia does all the chores and all that. You know, he waits on him hand and foot, and then he's like, all right, am I ready? Am I worthy of, you know, the seed? And Jungle Boy is like, yeah. And he begins to undress, and Daniel's like, whoa. Well, first of all, Daniel's like, you're a man? And he's like, yep, that's me, I'm a man. And like, he's shocked at this the first time he sees him, and he's like, wow, they never told me the princess was a guy. And he's like, yeah, you know, no one ever lets anyone know that. So I'm explaining back what is happening. I'm explaining my aim. Well, I'm trying to like get my words together. I'm trying to say it in a way that's at the least, I'm gonna be as couth as possible as I explain this story, because the seed is not just something you pull out from, I don't know, the ground or something. The seed is, you know, as you know. So that's why he removes his clothes, and he's like, the seed comes from within me, obviously. I was born with a special gift. And, you know, Daniel Garcia, the whole story is him trying to like come to terms with his, I guess, bisexuality. It's a porn plot, alright? It's a porn without plot. There's no fucking plot. The plot is sex. Is the little guy in the corner of you your persona? Who's my little guy? No, this is this is Roman Reigns. He's a wrestler. I just added my bun on him. Hello, what is happening? So yeah, that's my story. I don't know if this looks like Daniel Garcia too much. I really want to accentuate his pouty mouth. What if Jack was tuned in? No way. That would be hilarious though. He'd be like, I'm never wrestling again. Ever. I'm never coming back. Aw, thank you, Sam. I love fall. I hope I still have my assets from the winter time. That would be fun too. Wrestlers with their breeders account. Which one to use is Jack? This is why he's making knives instead of wrestling. Yep. He's like, that pervert wants more material from me. Wrestlers do lurk. I don't know about streams, but they do lurk on like Instagram and stuff, And Twitter especially. Oh my god, you wouldn't believe how many wrestlers lurk on Twitter. That's a cute Daniel. Aww. He's so cute. He's so, like, unsure. Doesn't quite look like him exactly, but, yeah, you know, this was fun. I had fun. Now I want to draw Jack, the little mischievous cross-dresser. The princess. I haven't drawn Jack in a while. Hehehe. Here's his princess outfit. Get him his little net. There we go. There, you can tell I haven't drawn him in a bit. Oops. Hi, Faisal. Hello, hello. I am doing good. Jack Bear could be your #1 fan and you never know it. That would be a long shot. I feel like I'm a criminal. But that would be cool, wouldn't it? What if he's like, I have to get back in wrestling. Jade needs me. She's gonna kill herself. Oh, what kind of cat do you have, Sam? That's why I avoid Twitter. I don't know if I have the guts to post my art on Twitter without the... Twitter, they're weird. I don't know. I've been lucky that I've posted. I think I genuinely think I scare a lot of the wrestling like dude bros on Twitter because I post my weird shit on there. I'm like, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do? Stab me? So, yeah. But I usually when I post, no one really says anything. I get like no like interaction, which I'm like, that's fine. On Twitter, like I don't need interaction on Twitter, but they can be like I don't know, straight. I thought it was a suggestive metaphor. Then he kept talking. I was like, whoa. It is literally PWP. Ah, left side, that is Daniel Garcia. He is a wrestler. He is the guy I was drawing here, or trying to draw. I feel like maybe his nose is too narrow. But then I feel like his nose is too big. And I feel like his face is too narrow. Yeah, I think he has a shorter... but I don't want him to look like too young. Oh, that's a little bit better. That's one thing. These guys are young, but I'm always afraid that I make them look too young. And I'm like, I can't fucking wait. Snoopy. Danny, he has to be in his mid-20s, I think. It's just these guys have such cute faces. He's 26. So these are like grown-ass men. But look at them. Like, they look so... Look at Jack. Hold on. He has a beard now. You guys have to see him without his beard. Even with his beard, he looks very, like, just cutesy. Look at him. Let me see him without his beard. I want to find the ones where he looks very, very cute. Like porcelain doll, like... Yeah, Kyle Fletcher's 26 and he does not look 26 at all. He looks way older, I feel like. What? Hello, Dewey. Yeah, Jack's got he has absolutely a kitten face. Absolutely. So cute. Hi, Dewey, speaking of kitten. And here's him without his beard. It's just like a porcelain doll. Oh, look at a porcelain doll. Oh my god, Dewey. Daddy's making comparisons. Like I'm trying to find like the little faces. I feel like he has nearly the same face as this porcelain doll, but just like adult. Truly shoujo protagonist. Why are you drawing him differently? His jawline is different than your illustration. Which one? Because I'm drawing this guy right here. And I don't draw him too much, so I'm trying to figure out how to... Speaking of grown men, I'm trying to figure out how to simplify his face a little bit more. But I don't want to take away the boyish charm, because he does have a boyish charm to him. The long-haired one. Oh yeah, I've just completely stylized Jungle Boy. This is how I draw him now. Oh, little cock died. I also haven't drawn Jungle Boy in a while, so he's a little rusty to me too. He's looking all types of directions. It doesn't look like, well, you know, it's not supposed to look exactly like the reference picture. If it looked exactly like the reference picture, I wouldn't enjoy drawing it. And that is what we call stylization. I want to try and get the essence of Jack rather than trying to look exactly like it. Look at his nose. Yeah, trying to get his vibes. I have a whole video on it. If you want to watch it, there's a whole video on it. I feel like I do want to try and get his essence more. The essence of Jack sounds like an odd perfume. It just smells like rainforest. Oh, you're 23? Baby. Little baby. I do get that too. That people still... I don't know if people still think I'm in high school. I hope not. But I've gotten people thinking like, you look a lot younger. It's like, it's because I dress like a clown. And I wear like plaid skirts and stuff. You know what? Let me... Oops. While wearing the essence of Jack. Meow it louder for the ones in the back. Let me look at Jungle Boy real quick, because I truly forgot to draw his nose. He needs to come back. I'm losing him. He's fading. Fuck me. Fuck this nose. Whatever. No nose for you. I'm forgetting. I used to draw. I used to whip him out like nothing. Now I'm like, damn. How does he look again? It's okay. I actually don't mind. Because it's kind of fun to relearn. It's like when I first learned how to draw him. I kind of want to fill the rest of this page. I hate like blank spots. So sorry everybody. You're free to leave me be. But I gotta finish sketching these pages in. Never thought I'd see the day. I know. You've read my mind, Kita. It's exactly what I'm doing. Finally free. Depends. Depends. God, yeah, I really did forget how to draw him. Boo! This means I gotta draw a bunch of drawings of him again. Get myself reacquainted with him. How do we draw Daniel's profile? Also, I'm just shooting the shit with these guys. Fuck it. They're gonna look however they're gonna look today. What a darling little girl. About the fact that people have trouble with character design, I feel like we should parent trap live each other's lives. Character design is hard. Very yeah. That's why I don't make any OCs. I'm like, this shit's hard. Oh, he has a little mole. I'm gonna exaggerate the fuck out of that mole. Aw, thank you, Patrick. I love his freaking sideburns, man. That's my favorite thing about him. Random, but I think wrestlers do a lot of makeup, so I figured I'd ask, are there any preference for gothy makeup? You might like Rhea Ripley. If you're thinking of wrestlers who wear gothy makeup, Rhea Ripley's really good. There's a Joshi wrestler who has an incredible look. I'm trying to think. Where is she? Is she in Stardom? She might be in Stardom. Yes. Oh, is she gay? Oh my god, I didn't know she was gay. Romantic. Raku. Is it Raku? Might be Raku. No, not Raku. Damn, what's her name? Ram Kaichao. Just looking for the wrestler. It's this one. Might be a different one. But yeah, there's Ram Kaicho. pretty cool. I love a good white face, just a plain white face, black lipstick. There's also Rhea Ripley, but she doesn't have white face makeup, but I do like her like eye makeup, very fun. And her black lipstick, she really like, she does it the best, I feel like. I love it. I wish she was still like queer baiting though. Danhausen counts, I feel like, as gothy for sure. I would like to dress like you or a shoujo protagonist girl, but my hot Cheeto Latino. What do you mean hot Cheeto Latino body? What's that mean? You can dress however you want. Don't listen to those whatever. Don't listen to the haters. Don't listen to them. I know, I miss his sideburns so bad. But I do think his beard is very cute, at least. It does make him look more like a cat, I feel like.
The food is done.
Oh, yes, I will be there. I just gotta finish this page. Yep, this guy.
Your little friend was outside.
Oh, really?
He was like right there.
Oh, he's probably hungry. Alright, let me... What can I fill here? I'm gonna draw a little normal Jungle Boy. Because I do miss him a little bit. A little simplified. Jungie Boy. Let's see, does Asuka count as goth? I guess she kind of does like more like just clownish makeup maybe. Nice hairy chest. Oh, that's true. Her and Eel did. That is my one like wrestling ship in WWE that's active right now. See, I think we focus too much on consistency, you know? It's like, I've seen people like worry, like, I'm not consistent in drawing this person's face. And it's like, it's okay. Most of the time, like, you are consistent, I think. But I think, I don't know, we're too hard on ourselves, methinks. A little Jungle Boy. Because like, look at my Jungle Boys. My God, they're not super consistent. Like, these two kind of look a little different, but I feel like there is, like I said, the essence of Jack, the essence of Jungle Boy. It is there. And I think if you at least draw one element of the face accurately, or like how you usually draw it, you can get away with not being super accurate. Normal Jungle Boy. Alright. I think this is a pretty good page. I'm gonna draw more like more butts. Ooh, maybe we could draw like Daniel's body versus Jack's body. Daniel has a very up and down kind of. I feel like Jack's more of a little bit. A little bit like that. At least that's how I see it. Not the greatest with consistency, so I try to get most of these defining features. A different number of eyelashes. Yeah, like sometimes just like eyelash amount or whatever, or nose definition, like that can do a lot. And sometimes that's all you need in order for the character to be recognizable as that character. He does. I gotta find that picture of Jack where it was just insane. It was an insane picture. Looking at him makes me so sad. I miss my long torso mid-tier wrestler. I do love looking at people's different bodies too. God, I have to go soon. But I'm like, oh my god, wrestling bodies. Like, this is always so fun. I still would like to one day, I don't know when, but make a video on people's bodies, on drawing bodies and all that. Because like such different body types, and they're both men, but they have such different muscle, different like bone structure. Like Jack's hips are a little lower, and they're a slightly wider than Daniel's. Daniel's is like, he's pretty much like a martini glass to me. So nice little details. Also, Jack has big boobs. Alright, now let's just roughly color this in. Let's make this nice and quick, nice and painless. And then I gotta eat my spaghettis. Big boobs. Snatched. No, I think he is snatched. I think he is snatched. You're right. You would be correct. Just quickly color your head. Oh, hell yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I miss doing this. I haven't like doodled in a while. This was your drawing. Oh, what? Hello, glue stick. What's so funny? I mean, I used to draw big as well. Fucking, I can't take it. I can't draw big anymore. Just want to lighten that a little bit. And then darken that. Darken this a little bit. It really is doing like the period tummy hurt pose. Alright. Let's get Daniel and Mox in there. Let's get Daniel Garcia in there. Very nice. Very cool. Good night, Desi. Thanks for hanging out. This has been very nice. This has been very fun. I know I always say this, but I always have a lot of fun on these streams. Especially when I get to get shit done, like any artwork done. It's a win for me. Even if like I hate the art and I don't like how it looks, it's like I did something today. I drew today. Look at me. Look at me now. Thank God I found my people. Alright. Now we just do the extra seasonings and have fun with it. Nothing too crazy. Gaussian blur, beloved. Oh, are they making Danny Death Riders? Oh, man, I wish we had more Danny and Jack figs. She makes me so sad. I keep seeing Jack and Darby though, like, the fuck? What have I done to deserve that? Alright, let's move this forward this way a little bit. And then let's flatten it. And then we can paste it and add a filter and play with that. This is always the most fun part for me. Just makes it look juicier, you know? And why the hell not? Let me add one more. Let me reduce the noise a little bit. Be the change you want to see in the world. Man, I know, but I suck at writing. What's your opinion on Darby Allin? I do not like Darby Allin. I never liked Darby Allin. Even before I found out that he was like a menace to homeless people, like I just never like vibed with him too much. He just comes off as such a poser to me, and I don't see what other people see in him. Like I can see what other people see in him, but I'm like, I just physically cannot be obsessed with him or attracted to him because I'm like, he's just so, I don't know, lame. This work? He's mean to homeless people. He's alright. I will preface, if you like Darby Allin as a wrestler, like the character, this is not me saying that you guys should stop liking him or anything. Another thing I need to preface is that a lot of wrestlers are either dumb as fuck, they're either unfortunately racist, they're either sex offenders, or they are in proximity or are friends with these types of people. That is the unfortunate truth about wrestling and wrestlers. I will never hold a wrestler to a certain, what's it called? Oh god, my brain's shutting down. I will never hold them to a certain expectation in terms of like being super squeaky clean. Obviously don't be a predator and don't be like a freak or anything, but yeah. With that being said, Darby Allin, I don't know if he does anymore, but there was a point in his life where he decided to, like, his choice, he decided to be homeless because he wanted to, I don't know what the fuck it was. He's like, oh, I want to do it for the grind or whatever. And it's like, okay, Darby Allin. So he decided to be one with those who are homeless, and he was a filmmaker. You know, that's a very kind word for what he was doing, but yeah, he was a filmmaker, and he would like literally pay homeless people to humiliate themselves for like $1 and shit, and he would record it. Yeah, not a very good person, and he does have some allegations, but yeah, again, I don't want like to be the guy who's like, stop liking Darby Allin. I would just say maybe not give him your money, you know, and all of that, but you know, people love The Undertaker still, and The Undertaker's a Republican. Yeah, that's just how it is, unfortunately, with wrestling. He was a film school dropout, and I'm like, I wonder if that's the type of films he was like showing, and I'm like, I wonder why they said your shit was ass. But yeah, don't, you know, you choosing if you still want to like these wrestlers, that's all on you. You know, I'm no one's dead. But yeah. But yeah, I fucking hate Darby Allin. Long story short, Ben Shapiro was evil. God. Does anyone have any advice for drawing Christian Cage? I'm trying to draw my vampire. Let me do that real quick. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm holding you guys hostage. But I have to help. I have trouble drawing Christian Cage again because I haven't drawn him in a while, but one thing that I know that's important with Christian Cage are his wrinkles and his beard. That's the most important thing. Let me get him out here. Watch him not look like him, but I'm gonna try my best. So here's Christian Cage. He also has eyes similar to Jungle Boy. Very similar. Very, very similar. And he has snatched eyebrows like this. Very snatched. And I think his nose is like this. Oh god, I don't remember. His nose is something like that. I'm probably wrong. And this is where the money is. This is where the money maker is. Bam, beard. And this is where the second money maker is. Bam, wrinkle. Bam, wrinkle. And then comes the face. You don't even gotta draw the chin. Just draw his beard. Alright, where am I? Okay. And finish it off like that. And then the third money maker. Bam. Right there. Look at that. And now you maybe, hopefully, have Christian Cage. He also has big fucking ears. He has big ears. I don't know how to draw his hair. He probably looks a little funky, but you get the gist of it. He's so diva. His eyes are a little kooky, but a guy. He looks a bit like a guy. Am I here? Guy, am I here? And I always give everyone a nice high striped shirt. I feel like I sound like, what's that guy? I forgot his name. He used to say "bam" when he would like throw seasonings on food. I miss him. Yeah, MJF is also, you know, I would say the worst that MJF is cringe. You know, the worst that he is cringe. Well, I will say he's definitely doesn't have the shit that Darby Allin has on him. Alright, I do want to just color this a little bit. We're looking a little handsome. Hello. Right? What? I totally forgot his name. But yeah, there you go. Christian Cage tutorial. God, he talks way too fucking much. I want to cancel him just for talking too much. Yatta. Alright. So it has been 4 hours and 42 minutes. Congratulations to those who stayed long enough. You've stayed long enough to witness me spin the wheel to see if we will stream this week so that we can make a bet. Let's see. Wheel. Oh, names. Actually, I have to think about if I'm going to stream. Alright. I either stream this week or we just do the bet. Whatever. Let's see. Bet? No bets. Alright. One spin. And then we go. Yo, I hate that MJF has that contract. Sorry, I gotta complain about that. That's the stupidest thing they ever did. Was that we have to see MJF wrestle again. It's like you stunk up the place the first time. You're not gonna redeem yourself the second time. Well, whatever. He looks like his head is on a pedestal. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Because if I do the bet, then I have to take everyone's suggestions again. Aw, it seems like it's no bet. I'm afraid there will be... Why is this taking so long? You know what? Let me make this more difficult. Let's have some fun. Alright. There we go. Let me change the music. I always like polka. Alright. That'll do it. Alright, 1, 2, 3. I like the polka music. Yeah, that's not how match contracts works. What? Tony Khan loves MJF. No idea like what it's landing on. It can land on anything. Ah! The wheel has chosen. Bet it is. Okay. Okay. There are still 30 of you here. So I'm gonna think real hard. This coming Saturday is the pay-per-view. What's it called? It's the pay-per-view. I don't remember what it was called. I have to eat. This week is the pay-per-view. All Out. There we go. All Out. And Jungle Boy could make an appearance. Many are thinking not. Many are thinking not. I think he will appear. I'm gonna go for gold. I'm gonna put all my coins. I'm gonna put all my chips on the table. I'm gonna gamble hard. I think Jungle Boy is going to make an appearance at All Out. If I win, I want you guys to draw I know it's a risky bet. I want you guys to draw my Daniel Garcia and Jungle Boy porn without plot. It could either be one of them or both of them. It doesn't matter. Either you draw Daniel Garcia as a knight or Jungle Boy as a beautiful medieval princess. That's all I want. That's all I want from you guys. If you are uncomfortable with the idea of just the idea, you don't have to draw them fucking. But, you know, if you're like, I don't like the porn idea, you can draw me Dinky as a chef. That's all I ask. If Jungle Boy, that's my bet. So if he appears and you guys bet the same way I do, you don't have to do it. But if he doesn't appear, meaning if I lose the bet and you vote the same way I do, that means you lose the bet, meaning we have to do the wheel of like a million requests again. Let me write that down before I forget. So, win, draw me Dinky as a chef, or Danny Jack Medieval Abe. Lose. I think I'm addicted to betting. Lose. What was the loss again? 1 million requests. Alright. I'm gonna draw Jungle Boy as a knight. Ooh, Jungle Boy knight. That'll be interesting. I will draw everyone else on the wheel. So again, sometimes I'm always bad at explaining this, but so my bet is Jungle Boy will win. If I win, you draw me these things. And I don't have to do anything for you guys. And if you bet the same way I do, you also don't have to do any of this. If I bet that he wins and he doesn't make it, so he doesn't show up, so that means I lose. And you bet the same way I do, that means you lose, and that means we have to draw whatever the wheel chooses out of these 1 million requests. Any questions? You lost $5 in Vegas and have been chasing that high since I felt a rush that I've never felt in my life. Alright, so hopefully that makes sense. Let me save this, because I'm done with this thing. And if you lose, I will see Gyaru Thugonomics John Cena. You know, you could have a chance. The chances are never zero. Possibilities are never zero. Jungle Boy will. I swear, I think he's gonna make it. I think he's coming. I think I understand. LMAO. Okay. Alright. So, with that being said, bets have been made. I don't know if I will stream before the pay-per-view, so I'm probably gonna stream the next Sunday. So instead of next Sunday, the coming Sunday I will stream. And yeah, because this week I'm gonna be a little busy doing all types of stuff. But Nishiyawi request. If Jungle Boy appears, maybe it is either the tag. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be the tag team. I would really like if he would appear during like a Death Riders thing, but most likely it is during the tag match. I know that tag match is this. Whatever. I think he's gonna appear. So thumbs up. Here's the hoping. And yeah. Thank you guys for showing up. This was very fun. Went on a lot longer than I thought it would. None of my drawings came out as to my liking, but I had fun and I put pen to screen, and that's what matters. So I hope you guys also enjoyed and drew with me or just had a good time. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And yeah, be sure to join Worm Club if you want to post any of the work that you made. But yeah, thank you again, and I'll see you guys next Sunday. Bye-bye, bye-bye-bye, and good night. Bye.